Alright, so we're gonna go live with Blacksad. Let me just start this. And yes, it does start with someone being hung in the middle of a ring, because that is the first crime. I have managed to get about maybe 2 hours into this game, and then I completely forgot all about it, so after that point, it'll be a complete mystery and a completely fresh game, so looking forward to that part. Even then, I don't really remember where I got to in the first bit, so hopefully it's still fun to watch. Yeah, let's have the tutorial on, because it's been a while since we played it. Because I'm blind, let's do that. So hope everyone's having a fun Sunday so far. My day's been crazy hectic, but that's just how my day's been. Hopefully I can relax now with some gaming.
Sometimes when I walk into my office, I get the feeling that I'm walking among the ruins of a lost civilization. Not because of the reigning disorder, but because it feels like the remains of the civilized person I used to be.
Where is that damn detective? I'm gonna rip his head off. I swear I'll tear his eyes out. Hey! Hand over the pictures, you bastard. Now! Otherwise, you're gonna be dead meat. Hear me, cat?
When talking to other characters, you get to choose between both your questions and answers. In calm conversations, you can take all the time you need, and allows you to think quickly and reply before your time is up. You can also choose to stay silent. Alright.
Do I know you? Your face rings a bell, but...
You've been spying on me. You took pictures of me with a lady.
Well, then you'll understand why I didn't really focus on your face, right?
Hey, AJ.
I'm gonna kill...
Every now and then you have to act swiftly. Use the WAS to move. Stay alert to a very short window of time before it's too late. Okay.
You!
Certain moments during the game you'll need to quickly press indicate buttons before... Oh god. Okay. I am not the best at quick time events, but I will try. Sometimes you just keep pressing the button until the circle is completely around. Okay, cool. Got it.
Give me the goddamn pictures!
Throughout the game, you have to make decisions, some of which will have minor consequences, like choosing whether to throw a punch or strike with a headbutt, but be careful, some discussions will be more transcendental, have major impact down the line. In some cases, you'll have all the time you need to make a decision. Sometimes you'll make it. Okay, that's fine. Let's, even though it's a rhino, let's headbutt him.
A guy like him. But at least I bought enough time to aim at his soft spots.
Oh man, you broke my jaw!
Well, now it matches your marriage.
If you show my wife those pictures, I'm dead meat. You'll ruin my life, please.
Let's go with that one.
I don't enjoy meddling in others' affairs, but it's my job, and I've got bills to pay. You're the one cheating on your wife, buddy. This is on you.
Hey, I'm no two-timer, I swear. It only happened once, for God's sake. I'm just her bodyguard, that's all. She seduced me. I love my wife, honest to God. I even quit the damn job for her. You can't break up a family for one tiny mistake.
The most important information you find during an investigation will be recorded in your detective notebook. When the new entry is included, a notification will pop up. Okay.
Look, you protect that girl, and I spy on people like you. We all have to be professional, no matter how sick it makes us at times.
Okay, how about this? You give me those pictures, and tell her a white lie, and I pay you 10 times what she's offering. You save my family, and you make a pretty penny. What do you say? Deal?
For as long as I could remember, I had collected nothing more than bad gigs, debt, and sorrow. My self-respect and bank account were racing to see who'd hit rock bottom first.
Let's be good, Tim.
While I hated his offer, it could certainly help me start anew. Run some ads in the papers, get better clients. All right. I'll tell your wife you're clean. Get the hell out of here before I...
When you make a decision that's not influencing the course of events, a notification will pop up. Alright.
I regret it, pal. 3.
Thank God.
2.
Put that money to good use.
1.
You won't regret helping out Eugene Colbert. I promise you that.
My uninvited guest had left me several gifts. First of all, a massive headache.
So we get a headbutt a rhino.
That guy's skin was hard as a rock. Second of all, more money than I deserved. Third, the feeling that my moral compass wasn't quite as calibrated as I thought. Last but not least, the certainty that more gifts were yet to come.
He's a nice guy. You'll, You see what I said about my pal Blacksad? Doesn't even know you, and he's already offering you a seat.
Yes, Jake's right, of course. That's me to a T. Please, have a seat.
Shut up and listen, buddy. All right? I brought you a client.
Oh, apparently she's telling us a story, but we're not going to hear it. We're just going to get monologue to later. While our gorilla friend sort of looks around the rest of our office. Either that or she's got the magical power to make a cigarette last a really long time. I mean, it is Noir, I know.
And that's why we need to find him soon, or we will have a very serious problem.
Thanks for the information and the picture. They'll really come in handy. Let me see if I have this straight.
Use tab to navigate through different hotspot space. Return to select hotspot you want to interact with. Alright.
Bobby Yale, a boxer at Dunn's gym, has a crucial fight against the reigning champion in 2 weeks. But he disappeared 2 days ago.
Yes.
Your father, Joe Dunn, boxing manager and gym owner, hanged himself 2 days ago.
Yes.
In short, if Bobby Yale is a no-show for his fight, you'll have to pay a fine. But since you don't have the cash on hand, your father's gym would have to close.
Yes.
So you want me to find Bobby Yale?
Yes. No. Jake wants you to find Bobby.
Oh, I see. Well, first of all,
let's go for...
your father took his life the same day his pupil disappeared. Sorry, but something just doesn't add up.
Damn it, John. Will you take the case or not?
I will, but we're talking about Madison Square Garden. The stakes are high, which can only mean things will get ugly behind the scenes, not to mention pricey.
Yes, Mr. Blacksad. If you find Yale and he fights, I'll be able to pay you whatever you ask for.
Nope. That's all the... I can't think of the word. All the influence we can make on it. A lizard guard, you say? I will say the world seems very fleshed out.
I know you already went to Yale's apartment and found nothing, but I'll search it myself at some point.
Alright.
That cleaning lady, Miriam Purnell, the one who found Joe Dunn's body, she works part-time at Sam's Diner, just down the road on the left, right?
That's right.
I think I might pay her a visit as well. And the gym, of course, and see what I can find. Okay, I think I've got enough to start with for now.
Also, if I remember right, this game does have a habit of randomly crashing. So if it does crash at some point, hopefully we'll be able to get back in. Let's go. Oh, so the camera is the arrow keys. Okay, cool. And tab is notify spots. Okay. Yes, I'm very aware. Thank you.
Is that done? Wow.
Yes, I realize that I've... Oh, E and Q to zoom in and out. Okay, cool. Press back to exit the detailed shot of a selected hotspot. Okay. Right, okay, thank you. Oh, for what now? I can see how people turn tutorials off in these games. Once the notebook is opened, you can go through all the notes you've taken during the investigation, select the characters and information you want to see in order of corresponding section. The help bar in the lower part of the screen shows all the controls and their function. Use the mouse and keyboard to navigate to the notebook. Alright. Oh, so everyone gets their own page. Lovely. Alright, okay. Got more tutorial to get through. He thinks. Okay. You cannot make deductions right now. First, you need to gather enough clues. Okay. Well, why does it show up now then? Surely it should wait till we've got a clue to put together. The main menu, you can access Hall of Fame, load a tab, yada 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 yada. Cool. Right, let's go. Let's go up the roof. The question is there a run button in this, or is it just walking everywhere? That's the next question. Can we jog? We can't use the normal jog buttons, so... We can't auto-climb stairs. Okay, that's something.
Someone should weld the iron bar on those panels.
Okay, so it's a game of walking everywhere. Alright. Champy's bars. No, I wanted to... Yes, I know. I wanted to look at this drink thing at the floor. That's the one. Is there anything else on this rooftop? I don't think there is. But let's have a lap round anyway. Right. Oh, is that something, or is that just rubbish? That's just rubbish. Anything in the boxes? No. The controls are a little bit off, but hopefully it's just me getting used to them. Can I move the camera right? Oh no, so the camera pans left and right, up and down, not where I am. Okay. That is also a little annoying, but we'll get there. Alright, we've only been playing for about 10-15 minutes I think so far. It's not been long. Check my top of my stream, it's been 19 minutes. But that did include like 2-3 minutes at the starting screen. All you've really missed is the sort of startup monologue of the client. And the sort of tutorial of me trying to work out why it was wanting me to press all these buttons. Oh, there is footprints. I didn't want to look at that, I wanted to look at the paint. Well, it's a nice start screen. You can say that. Okay, the selecting things is going to take a couple of minutes for me to get used to, I think, because when I tried to select the
On the
paint
surface,
there,
it seems dry, but there's no dust, and it's damp under.
all collected clues will be stored in his mind. When you find a new clue, the notification will pop up. When you have enough clues, you'll be able to piece them together and make critical deductions. Cool.
It could have fallen the day Dunn died. What have we got here?
Got a notice board. No, nothing in the notice board. Oh, we can open that one. I see. Well, people can't spell. That's also a very Noir thing. Anything over this side? No. Oh, might as well try the last one. Fair. Alright, well, that was enlightening. We've got some graffiti who can't also spell. That looks like it's trying to address something. Well,
the racist
that's...
brain is so full of hatred that there's no space for trifles such as common sense or, say, spelling. But this most cultured writer spotted the error and attempted to correct it. Not sure what to make of the outcome.
That's an interesting way of addressing it. Let's see if we've got anything we can select over here. No. Let's follow these footprints. I thought I was following the footprints, but the footprints seem to stop here. Let's see if there's anything at the back here. Oh, wait, there's a phone. Can we phone someone? Let's phone the rhino's wife.
Hello?
Blacksad here.
Please don't tell me my husband.
Well, we've taken the bribe, so might as well
You
be
have nothing to
keep
worry
the word
about,
to it.
Mrs. Colbert. Do me a favor and enjoy your family.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Mr. Blacksad.
Let's phone whatever Weekly is.
Weekly speaking, the legend of what's news.
Hey, Weekly, this is...
John, did you get my pictures?
Yes, and...
That rhinoceros has one big horn, huh? And the girl, hot damn. You want me to find out her name? Please, pretty please.
No, Weekly. Look. The rhinoceros came by and offered me money to keep quiet.
Wow. Are we talking petty cash or big bucks?
The latter.
That's my boy. Good job, Blacksad.
Half the money is yours.
Yeehaw! Okay, let's just change the subject. Hey, I heard something weird's going on at this gym. What was the name? Dunn's Gym. Didn't you have a pal down there? Can I talk to him? I heard a woman's running it now. A boxing gym. Now, that's what I call news.
Let's keep him away from it
Actually,
for now.
I'm working on a case for the gym owner. But you're putting me on the spot here. Let me settle into things before you do anything, will you?
All right, but make it quick. See ya.
Do we phone the... Yeah, let's phone everyone.
Smirnoff.
Joe Dunn, the boxing coach. You hear anything about his death?
Blacksad, is that you?
You got me. How's everything, Chief?
Yeah, it does feel a bit strange. I understand why it's trying to do it, but...
He hanged himself, end of story.
Yeah,
I'm too busy, John. I can't afford to put a single man on the case.
not ideal.
Yeah, it's 50s,
Joe Dunn's daughter hired me.
But I still don't get it. Any signs of foul play?
His pupil, Bobby Yale, No one's seen him since Dunn hanged himself.
Well, his coach killed himself a few weeks before his big fight. Must be drowning his bad luck in booze in some gutter somewhere.
So, are you gonna help me?
I wish I could, John. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't have anything useful to share. And it seems like you don't either. But if you do find something, give me a call.
Let's go with that one.
We've been friends for a long time.
And you think this is what two friends talk about on the phone? Good to hear from you, John. Take care.
Don't think I've drank booze in the gutter. Drank booze in a graveyard before, if that counts. Anything in the cupboard? No. Well, there's a back door we can go out. I've not had anyone force me to pour my booze out. I've had someone kind of say you shouldn't be drinking in the street. And that was really about it.
I've had police force me to pour booze out.
We have a friendo. Hey, friendo.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you.
That's a nice hat.
John Blacksad, Private Eye. Would you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Not at all. Proceed, Your Honor.
Were you here on Sunday afternoon?
Yes, indeed, kind prince. I came down to watch TV after having run the New York City Marathon in record time.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Well, there is indeed. Move. You're blocking my view of this wonderful sunset. It just so happens that you can, apple of my eye, do this old man a favor and bring him some sustenance.
All right.
What's in his box? Looks like a chest expander. Why is it zoomed in so it's blurry? Okay. So our friend wants food. Okay. Let's... Just checking all the buttons again, make sure I don't have a run button I wasn't aware of. No, he's wanting to walk over. Oh, hang on. There's an alleyway. Anything in the alleyway? No, nothing in the alleyway. Here's the time, Prince. The time, Prince. What's this?
He opened it during the war? That's odd.
Due to the sudden and unexpected death of Joseph R. Dunn, the private service family friends held at St. Fergus Church on Friday, October 14th. Okay. Can we block people? Hello? Can we block you from going along your business, or? Oh, we can. Oh, Husky Man. We've got to stop Husky Man. No. You are Husky Man. I will stop you, Husky Man. No. No. You will not go about your day. Oh, he can push me out of the way. That's a bit of a shame. Oh well. Oh. Those impatient husky men.
It's not husky man, or is it Samoyed man? Is he Husky Man or was it Samoyed Man?
It could have been Samoyed Man. Oh,
Mary Purnell, the person who found Dunn's body, works a block away from the gym. I'm certain she can give me the kind of information that
Hey! Watch where you're going, you jerk!
I like his little hat.
You looking for trouble, moron?
You better watch it.
Go to hell, man! You better not show your face around here!
A bulldog and a small paper hat. The loading screens are a bit long in this game. $1938. What is that? Was it leaves? Yes, it's leaves. Okay.
And there you go. We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Come back soon. Welcome to Sam's Diner. What can I get for you?
Blacksad, Private Eye. I work for Sonia Dunn. I need to ask you some questions about Joe Dunn.
Sure, but I'm working right now. Maybe later?
Please, I need to find Bobby Yale as soon as possible. And I think you can help me.
All right.
Let's order food
Can I have a hamburger, please?
for our blind
sure.
friend.
Regular or cheese?
Let's get him cheese. Everyone likes cheese.
I think I'll get the cheeseburger.
Mm-hmm. You want fries? A drink?
No, that's it.
Okay. Is that for here or to go then?
To go, please.
One cheeseburger to go, Sam.
Okay!
Tutorial, cat senses. Next to the icon of each cat sense, hearing, sight and smell is a counter that controls any number of stimuli can be received at that particular moment. The help bar in the lower part of the screen shows the related controls and their function. Oh, okay. Do I just zoom in on one of them or something? It's her face. Something there. What do I do to... Does it shrink in itself when I'm close? Oh, right. There we go.
They look puffy and tired. Sleepless nights? Hectic days? Or has she been crying? Perhaps all of the above.
Okay, so let's zoom in on the radio, because he's probably hearing the radio. I do have the music turned down in this game, though the soundtrack is very good. I imagine he's smelling the scent from the kitchen? Okay.
Smells tasty. My pal is going to lick his chops.
So I can smell something else, and I can see something else. Let's, I guess, go for her hands? I do mean hands. It seems to be focusing on her uniform, though. Something down there. Something there. What is that?
Smells like cinnamon. No, cinnamon and burgers.
Hey, Zeph. Yes, let's check the note. Maybe the note is our other thing. Yep, it is.
Her handwriting is nice and neat.
Mary has nice, neat handwriting.
Your burger is ready.
You put me off my shot. Oh, so I got to ask her nothing at all because I asked for food. I guess I got to go back and speak to her a bit more then.
All right, I'll let you enjoy your meal.
4 people used the back door that very same night.
What?
Well, I might be blind as a bat, but as you can certainly see, I have 2 wonderfully functional ears.
4 people used the back door 2 days ago?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's go in order.
Who was the first person to use the back door?
Someone big unlocked the door, stepped inside, then came right back out.
Second person.
Who was the second person to use the back door?
A man, just a few minutes after the first person. He came back out muttering, "Ungrateful bastard." Then he threw something in the trash and walked back in. Oh, no, wait. Before that, he gave me a coin. A coin? I mean, do I look like I need spare change, huh? I mean, I'm staying at the Million-Star Hotel, for God's sake.
Who was the 4th person to use the back door?
Someone big. I recall heavy breathing. The person left in a hurry, running in that direction.
Who was the 3rd person to use the back door?
Judging by the quiet footsteps, I'd say it was someone small. I'd say it was about 30 minutes after the second person came out. Whoever it was threw something in the trash and stood in front of me for a moment. Then I heard a click. And finally, I heard trailing laughter in that direction.
Let's ask about the chest expander.
There's a chest expander in your cart.
A what expander?
A thingamajig with 3 springs.
Oh, the thingamajig with springs. Oh, I got it from the trash back there.
You were acting a bit strange before, but now you seem fine. Why is that?
Hey, you got great vision, sense of smell, and hearing. Why is that?
Well, I'm a cat.
Well, I'm a goat.
We can see 4 things about him, so let's start by saying, is his hat important?
Could he have been a train conductor?
I might. Oh, is it the book? Nope. What's something there?
Looks like someone used it as a punching ball.
Anything else zooming in on him? Doesn't seem to. Oh, wait.
I wonder what it's like to be blind. Would I cope?
I assume that he's just looking at his legs, maybe? Maybe it's the book?
Looks like someone used it as a punching ball.
But we've already done that one. Where's the other one? Oh, it's his eyes. We've seen his eyes. Oh wait. His leg?
Blind and legless. How does he get by?
That really didn't help my investigation much. Oh. Has the game crashed? I hope not. That's always the question. Oh no, wait, we're back. Let's do the paint can.
Where did you get that paint can?
In the trash can in the back. A paint can and a thingamajig with springs. What a night!
That's all for now. Thanks.
Alright, so I can't examine the trash here. Okay. Alright, well, let's go back and try and talk to our friend that I didn't realise I had to speak to before ordering food. Really wish there was a run button now. That is very true. Cool people do not run. The loading times are really long in this game. I can't remember. So we've got a gift shop, a clock and watch repair. A lion. Hello, lion. Hello. I'm just admiring your mane. Anything else this way before I go back? Ronald's bookshop. Can I keep going this way? I can, but it doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Why are you just standing there, Mr. Cow? No, apparently you're just standing there.
What can you tell me about Sonia Dunn?
I barely know her, but she looks like a smart girl, poor thing.
What do you think about Jake Ostiambi?
Who? Who's that?
A big gorilla. Boxer, too. A friend of Joe Dunn's.
Oh, yeah. I barely know him. I don't like how he looks at me.
Can I ask you about your job?
Which one?
How long have you worked at the gym?
It's been, 4 or 5 years? Although, I don't think I'll be able to set foot in there again.
This must be really hard for you. I'm sorry. Tell me about your work here in the diner.
Oh, it's wonderful. I love it. My boss.
Oh, glad to hear that. Other than the diner and the gym, you don't work anywhere else, right?
I wouldn't have the time, although I'm not sure I want to continue working at the gym.
Don't know what to answer for this one. What do we think, chat? Since it's not one that's got timed, do we suggest that she stays or suggest that she goes? We don't know enough to really make it a call either way. Alright, we'll go with I wouldn't quit.
If I were you, I wouldn't quit. Trust me, it might be painful at first, but time heals all wounds.
Joey used to say the same thing. Maybe. I don't know. Thanks.
Let's talk a bit more about Joe Dunn. What kind of boss was Joe Dunn?
A good one. Always paid on time, never raised his voice. If I asked for the day off, he even cleaned the gym.
How was Joe Dunn outside the gym?
I wouldn't know. I only saw him at the gym or right there. That was his spot. I think everyone liked him.
Can you tell me how you found Dunn's body?
Well, I thought I was alone. I clean early in the morning before Mr. Dunn comes in.
Oh, so you have keys to the gym.
Yes, of course. There was paint on the floor, so I thought it'd be a busy morning. And then I saw him, hanging there, like a baby mobile over a crib. Then I think I panicked. When I calmed down, I called the police and waited outside. Sorry, that's all I can say.
Don't worry. But if you remember anything else, let me know. Thanks, but I still don't get why he'd commit suicide. I heard his relationship with his daughter wasn't ideal.
Oh, really? Poor man. I don't have kids, but that has to be really hard.
His wife died years ago. Maybe he never got over it.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe he did. That was a long time ago.
Maybe he simply had money issues.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be. The gym didn't really get that dirty lately.
Let's ask where Bobby is.
Any ideas where Bobby Yale could be?
How am I supposed to know? He's rarely there when I clean the gym. Bobby seems like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment you found Dunn's body?
I'm afraid not. It's too painful.
I know.
I
But we
think
need
show
to
us the
find Bobby Yale.
board.
Anything, any minor detail, could really make a difference.
I'll try.
Why did it cut to the board outside?
Sorry. I think that's it for now. See you around.
We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Bye-bye.
Right, I guess we're going back to the gym then. Because we haven't spoke to the daughter yet. Oh, there we go. Game's decided it wants to respond again. So let's go in and go and speak to the door. I'd rate you say, Slanja.
I better leave these two alone.
What's the weird chart on the wall there?
Looks like Dunn liked to measure his daughter and Bobby Yale each year. Sonia's measurements stop at 18, and there's a gap in Bobby's between ages 15 and 17.
What's the picture of as well then?
I remember that fight, back when Jake was coming up the ranks.
So if we can't go speak to her yet, must be something else we haven't done. Let's see if we can do any brain piecing together. Can we combine that with the paint stain maybe? No. Oh, we need another one. Well, I don't think there's anything there yet. So let's see if there's anywhere else we can go. Can we go into the ring and have a look? Can we go in? No. No, we can't go in to have a look. Oh wait, we can.
What leads a man to do something like this? Life's already dealt me a fair share of blows, but...
Must have been very tall with a very small neck.
I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
I was thinking, why do they leave the noose up? Because usually they cut the noose down so they can cut the body down, but apparently they just, like, unhooked him, maybe? Oh, what's this?
I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
He could have been a giraffe. What's this? Oh, what's Oh well, let's go see if there's anything else we can. Just think, is there anything we've discovered we could use the phone for? Not really. Let's see if we can do anything with the car. See if we've got any. We said we could go to the apartment, didn't we? So maybe we can do that.
I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac, but I can't complain.
It's not really inconspicuous, though, is it?
I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac.
Oh, right, okay, so I can't go anywhere yet because... okay. So it's not like you go to the car and then you go off somewhere. Okay. Anything this way? Nope. I guess we've got to go round again till we've checked everywhere. Yeah, it does seem... In most of the pictures he does seem quite short, so I don't think he hung himself, but... Let us see what the story tells us. Can we talk to our friend about anything?
Do you remember anything else about the day you found the thingamajig with the springs and the paint can?
Yeah, no. Wait, yeah. Well, no, now that I think of it, no. Hey, pal, how about thanking a good-looking goat with a cigarette?
I don't think that's a good idea. You've got one nasty cough.
Oh, come on. You know, cigarettes have lots of very healthy properties. Oh, come on. It's just a smoke, lady.
You might tell us something.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, you think you're not responsible for my pathetic state? Think you're not to blame? It's the government that shipped me off to war.
They shipped me off too.
Oh, right. So then you know what it's like to kill too. Well, then another sad hobo shouldn't be a problem for you, Professor.
Let's go for we're Noir detective. We've got
I killed people.
And yet, you don't want to help me die. Wait, but that's not what I wanted to say. Oh, well, you know we goats tend to jump from one thing to another. The government paid for everything. Army fatigues, rations, weapons, lodging and hookers, drugs. Do you know where that money comes from? Taxes! Your taxes, my dear friend. You help them cut my legs. They declare war every chance they get so that the weapon industry that finances their campaigns gets richer and richer and richer. And that's how we finance their wars. So the slightest connection with corruption turns us into accomplices. Unless one manages to keep at arm's length. That is what I did, my loyal disciple, at the Million-Star Hotel. So, do like your master, the great...
Hey, what's your name? You never told me...
Anything down this corridor? No, nothing there. Oh, wait, what's that?
I might just be the last person in New York without a TV.
It's Noir. TV doesn't work for Noir.
Who needs one anyway?
I see. So there's nothing in here. I guess we should try phoning the police chief back. Maybe he's got something for us.
Smirnoff.
I think I have a new lead on the Dunn case.
Sure.
I found racial slurs painted on the lockers at Dunn's gym. He was pretty open-minded about racial issues. Maybe his death had something to do with that.
John, half of the crimes in this city have racial ramifications, unless you have solid proof that it wasn't suicide. My hands are tied.
I think that's it.
Do you just phone and bother him all the time? Okay. Well, I suppose that's a stark reality of 50s noir life, sadly. Ah, dear. Oh wait, what's that? What's that there? Oh, don't say there's collectibles. During the investigation, you will find Hall of Fame sports cards. Keep in mind that you, not Blacksad, who is finding these cards in the collections that are relevant to the storyline. Oh god. Okay, sure. Yeah, we've been in there. Actually, has he got a locker? Let's just have a look at this. Is there any lockers that's openable? What are you doing to that locker?
Locked. But a true detective never leaves home without his... Huh? Sometimes even the most experienced detective has to go home to get his lockpicks.
Oh well.
I hope that wasn't a client. Although probability would suggest a cold call. Or, even worse, the War Veterans Therapy Group. I was pretty sure I left the lockpicks on the table.
What we got? We have a picture.
What if the only thing that keeps you going is the very thing that won't let you move on?
Let's remember.
It's too soon to say goodbye. She wouldn't hear me anyway.
Natalia. Okay.
What did you do to earn the admiration of a millinery cultured distant cousin?
Oh. What do we have on the desk? Drink like every other detective. Pretend to drink. Drink like every other detective.
You can't really call yourself a detective if you're a teetotaler. But that's not what that bottle is for. The truth? I used tequila to clean my lockpicks. In fact, I just finished cleaning them when that rhino walked in. Maybe we knocked them down during the fight.
What's in the drawer?
Good old Weekly did a fine job with these pictures.
I see. Why is everything
I
so
wonder
blurry?
if that rhino would ever have the nerve to use it.
Who's Donna Blacksad?
Hi, Ray.
Hi. Who are you?
Take a guess. I already gave you a clue. I know your name, so...
I don't know.
Maybe I know your name because we're family.
No way. My dad never calls me. My grandpa never calls me. My uncle never calls... Well, he does sometimes. You're Uncle John! Uncle John! I guessed it!
I'm just intrigued by why he holds the phone up to the side of his head rather than his
You
ear.
got me, Ray. Congrats.
What did I win?
What do you want?
I want a gun! Bang, bang, bang! Bang, bang!
Good guys don't carry guns, Ray. You know why? Because they always end up shooting someone.
Yeah, that's why they're so cool. Oops, Mom's coming. Bye, Uncle John.
Ray, is that the way you say goodbye to your uncle?
Oops. Love you, Uncle John.
Now go put on your jacket. We're late.
Bang, bang, bang!
What a surprise. How are you?
Hey, Donna.
Bang, bang, bang!
Let's say he's fine.
Everything's fine. Don't you worry about me.
I do worry about you. Especially when you tell me not to.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
Hey, we're kind of in a hurry. Ray's got a dentist appointment. I'll call you soon, okay? I'm really sorry.
Sure. One last thing.
Ray, hurry up. We have to go.
Have you heard from Dad lately?
Not since his last letter. Same old, same old. Okay, now I really have to go. Bye, John.
Bye, Uncle John.
Well, that didn't really tell us much. Let's see. Is there anything over here? Oh, what's that?
Smells good. Tasted even better the day Smirnoff brought it. In exchange for a favor. A favor no cop should ever be paid for. Police Commissioner Smirnoff smoked that cigarette. Judging by the way he put it out, he was pretty nervous.
Let's see what's under there. Guess we've got to move the couch then.
Most detectives feel safe with a gun in their pocket. Me, I prefer lockpicks. At least I know these little fellows won't backfire.
Where the hell did you go, John? I thought you were on the case.
Hey, I'm just doing my job. Next stop, Bobby Yale's place.
All right. Just try to be a bit more communicative. You made a crappy impression, and now Sonia has second thoughts about you.
What's the typewriter?
Sometimes I also use it to type out reports that nobody reads and invoices that nobody pays.
Oh, there's something there. What was it? Oh, it's gone black again.
I never understood why I had to be born in New York, but the real issue is why I'm still here.
Let's leave and go to this other place then.
Looking back, I wish I'd never found my lockpicks. Maybe I wouldn't have gone back to the gym. All hell was about to break loose.
There probably should be a collection of bottle lids and bobbies under the couch. It's Noir after all.
Bobby Yale's place was on the way, so I decided to drop by, lockpicks in hand. The gym could wait. Sonia and Jake had already searched the place, to no avail. But a good detective would have better luck. I know it might not seem like it, but... When someone hits you like that, you know you're onto something. It's only fair to show some gratitude. At least in the novels.
Oh. I didn't spam space
like
fast
that,
enough.
You know you're onto something. It's only fair to show some gratitude.
Well, well, well. Long time no see. My wife just called me. I owe you one. Now leave before my partner...
Damn cat. Well done, Colbert. Now. How about this? For every wrong answer, I'm gonna give it to you with this club. Deal?
Hey, couldn't we just talk it out?
Wrong answer.
Like tap.
First, well, second question. What the hell are you doing here?
Yeah, sure.
I'm a private eye. Sonia Dunn hired me to find Bobby Yale.
I hate detectives. One more time. What the hell are you doing here?
Let's use our cat senses. Right, what can we see? What is his, Oh, wait, we're onto something. We're onto that.
A shamrock? Is he Irish?
Nope. Not the thing we were meant to be looking for. There's got to be a hymn somewhere. It's not that.
It should start to swell any moment now.
That really didn't help me. Oh, gone black screen again. Hopefully it wants to come back. Takes its time. Really long loading screens in this game. Hopefully it comes back. Yeah, I might have to put it on the SSD for next week. If this carries on, I might have to put it on the SSD. I do have one, but most games seem to be quite happy running on the other drive, so I tend to save the SSD for, you know, like Windows and stuff like that. But I've got enough space.
What the hell are you doing here?
Let's ask him if he's Irish.
Are you of Irish descent?
I've got an Irish boss, just like my friend Colbert here. I'm sure the name O'Leary rings a bell, right?
Desmond O'Leary. If you live in New York City, you've certainly heard of the richest bookie in town. After everything that's happened, I was beginning to feel like this case was finally moving forward.
Wrong answer!
But I was wrong.
Alrighty, let's try again. What the hell are you doing here?
Let's just carry on.
I swear I'm a detective.
And I swear, I hate detectives. One more time. What the hell are you doing here?
Weren't you gonna hit me? I'm still waiting for the blows.
Happy? Seriously. What the hell are you doing here?
Let's just... Well, since we've tried everything else...
I know your friend Colbert and his wife.
Now he wants to insult you. All right, then. He's all yours. All right. Now it's your turn. I'll call the boss.
I want you to yell like I'm beating the crap out of you, okay?
Desmond, we caught some damn detective snooping around Bobby Yale's place. Yeah, hired by Dunn's daughter. Safe and sound? What do you mean, exactly? Oh, sure. Will do. Colbert, stop hitting him, you beast.
What a shame. We were just getting to know each other.
Yeah, I have got, as I said, I have got an SSD. I probably should get another one and just run whatever games I'm streaming on it. But most games don't seem to have that much of a problem running on my normal one. And again, I was gonna say this is one of the most recent games I've played, but is it? Maybe. Let's go see if we can talk to the door.
Miss Dunn, can I run a couple of questions by you?
If they'll help you find Yale, go ahead.
Let's ask about her father.
Did you and your father get along?
Let's just say our relationship got better when I left for Sunny University. An 8-hour drive from here.
Meaning?
I'll lay it out for you, Mr. Blacksad. My father, Joe Dunn, disappeared the day my mother died. He became a shell of himself. Joe Dunn, my legal guardian. A man who gave me food, shelter, clothing, and an education. And that's more than you need to know.
Let's ask about Jake.
What can you tell me about Jake?
I thought you were friends. Guess I was wrong. He and my father were friends, so don't go down that road.
Let's do the cat senses. I imagine it's going to be our necklace is going to be one of them. Oh wait, there's something. There? In her eyes, you say?
Big, bright eyes. Looks well rested. Either she didn't mourn her father, or she really knows how to work that makeup.
Okay.
Nice and steady heartbeat.
Yes, that's exactly what you were looking for. What the hell? Oh. Why is it gone blurry? Why is it?
What the?
What's wrong?
Someone's taking pictures from the rooftop.
Are you sure?
I'll go take a look.
Oh, for God's sake. I've done the thing again when...
Now, who's that rope for, Miss Dunn?
Weekly. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, look! Isn't that Cassidy?
Don't change the subject, you sad little...
Why don't we settle this over ice cream, huh, John? Just like in the good old days.
How did you get up here? I don't want anyone to see you.
Loading. It's weird, it seems to load and then load.
Even the most hapless of creatures has a gift. Something that makes them special, that makes them worth knowing. Foul-smelling Weekly is no exception. No matter what he does, it's impossible to stay mad at him for too long.
This bourbon shake is delicious. Want a taste?
You know I don't like milk.
Your loss. So, Joe Dunn hangs himself and leaves his gym to his daughter, which makes her the first woman to run a boxing gym, I think.
I don't think Dunn killed himself.
What? Do you have a suspect? Any leads?
No, it's just a hunch. Although...
Why would we know?
I haven't identified the murderer just yet.
Pancake shop, of course.
Well, it doesn't really matter. It's just a hunch. I wouldn't bet my life on it. I've got other suspects, like O'Leary, the bookmaker.
Desmond O'Leary? The same O'Leary who used to date Helen Moore? America's sweetheart? Now that's a woman.
And then there's the Walrus. Who was that guy?
Come on. You've never heard of Frank Cassidy? The president of the Boxing Managers Association?
Who's also Stone's agent, Bobby Yale's rival.
Hey, he might have a motive, right? He might know something about Dunn's death, right?
I decided to ask Weekly to investigate Cassidy. My reasons? Weekly was right. Cassidy could have had a motive to kill Dunn. Weekly had already proven to be nosy. The farther I kept him from the gym, the better. But with Weekly, you just never know what the best approach might be. Should I give him an order or a subtle suggestion? Yeah, you might be right about Cassidy. But, it won't be easy to make him talk. He seems like a pretty tough cookie. Only a thorough and efficient detective could pull it off. But the problem is, I already got enough on my plate.
You're a lucky man, John Blacksad.
I don't follow.
You just found the thorough detective you need.
Oh, of course. What a great idea. How did I not think of you?
Hey, don't sweat it. But you'll have to do me a favor. Tell Sonia Dunn that a legendary journalist from What's News wants an interview.
Weekly, please.
Well, if not, bye-bye, Cassidy.
You know, there's a third option. What if I tell Sonia to sue you for spying on her?
You wouldn't.
Try me.
Okay, you win.
There's a lot of loading in this game. Oh. Second long flash and then back to loading.
Was there really someone on the roof?
No one. I must be seeing things.
A hallucinating detective. This must be my lucky day.
I saw you arguing with a guy named Cassidy. What did he want?
Remember the fight that needs to take place in order
Alright,
to save this gym?
enjoy your story.
Cassidy manages Yale's rival, Stone, the reigning champion.
If Bobby doesn't show up, he'll lose money. Maybe not a lot, but enough to care.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
What's the other thing I can select here?
Dunn kept files on the gym's staff and clients. Name, address, and date of birth.
What's the safe?
I'd like to take a look inside that safe now. Could you give me the combination?
I'd love to help you, but my mother's birthday used to be the combination, but I already tried it.
Could you tell me your birthday?
Of course, March 6th.
And the year?
I'm 24, Mr. Blacksad. You do the math.
No luck.
Let's see if anyone else in the roller book might.
Dunn kept files on the gym's staff and clients. Name, address, and date of birth.
Okay. So we don't know that one yet. No, let's go speak to Monkey Boy.
Thanks, pal.
So, what else can you tell me about Dunn's death?
Well, not much. My memory's not what it used to be.
Dunn wasn't
Get
black,
out of the way.
but he allowed you and Bobby Yale to train here.
Yeah, this was the first integrated gym in the city, I think.
But not everyone liked that, hmm?
You've seen the graffitis, right? If I get my hands on that bastard...
Let's ask about him.
Do you have any idea where Bobby Yale could be?
Not a clue.
I dropped by Bobby Yale's apartment. I think he might be involved with O'Leary, the bookmaker.
You sure? Yale had some dark years, no doubt, but Dunn turned him into a decent guy. I'm no detective, but I wouldn't follow that lead.
Do you know any of his relatives?
His father, Avenarius.
Avenarius? The boxer poet? Didn't he disappear 20 years ago?
Yeah, and his wife, Bobby's mom, died shortly after. Dunn is the closest thing the family to poor kids had ever since.
If Yale's gonna fight the reigning champion, he's got a big career ahead of him.
He hasn't lost a single fight since he turned pro. The little bastard beat the socks off me a few years back.
You said Yale joined a gang back in the day? Know which one?
Hell, I don't know, John. This is New York City. There are more gangs than people.
What can you tell me about Sonia Dunn?
She's hot, ain't she?
You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, I've known her since she was a baby. But she sure has grown, if you get my drift. I hadn't seen her since she left for college about 4 years ago.
It seems like her
Yeah,
father's
it's quite
death
creepy.
didn't really upset her.
Well, she likes to play it cool, which makes her really hot.
Whenever your response comes back to that, you do kind of feel the weird. Ugh.
What was Joe Dunn like?
He was a decent man. Have you seen all those slogans on the wall? Those motivational phrases? Joe really believed in them. All of them.
He played the saxophone, right?
Yeah, pretty well for a white boy. But he quit when his wife died. Makes no sense, right? I mean, nothing draws chicks like the brass. Why quit when you're finally free? Ha 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 ha.
Joe Dunn or Joey Dunn?
Huh? Nobody called him Joey. Well, maybe his wife. Although, she didn't call him anything after she died.
He's really not doing well for making me think anything other
I
than
found an
shit
empty
about this
wine
character.
bottle on the rooftop. Did Joe Dunn drink?
Only for a while, back when his wife died. But eventually he quit. After that, he'd only drink on special occasions.
I better let you get back to your drills.
All right.
Right, well, let's go see if we can open that locker now. Whole and other poems. Okay. So a book on poetry. A chest expander. Alright, well, that seems to be all we can learn from that.
What the hell? Jake, give me one good reason not to smash in your face. What the hell are you doing in my locker?
I'm a detective. That's what I do.
Yeah, and my friend too. But that's what I thought.
Get off me.
Sometimes, John, I could just punch you.
Arthur Tucker. Well, there's your probable racist.
Smells like paint.
I see. Well, okay. I guess if we're having this as a storyline, at least it's mostly being talked about how disgusting it is.
Bastards.
No, I want to go back that way. Top locker. That one. Slanger.
Of course.
What? The one that's empty. Okay.
Please, Jake.
Damn it! I told you to leave me alone!
Hey, Jake.
John, I have nothing to say to you.
I see. Alright, so we know the monkey works for O'Leary, since he's got the small shamrock.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
Oh, well, she's got nothing new for us. Let's go and speak to... Let's go see if we can check out the chest expander right back outside. Is our friend still asleep? Yes, he is. And we can't really look at that, but we can see that it's the one we probably need. Oh well. Let's go and see if the girl in the diner has any more for us. And we're back in the loading screen. So, top my juice up while I wait for it to load.
Hi, Mr. Blacksad.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment you found Dunn's body?
I really can't remember anything. I'm sorry.
Okay, maybe I need to make deductions before
sorry.
I get any more.
I think that's it for now. See you around.
We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Bye-bye.
Let's see if we can make some deductions then. Oh, we can apparently make 3 deductions, because there's 3 next to it. Okay. So we can have that one, and probably that one.
Arthur Tucker painted the racial slur on Yale's locker.
There was me thinking that that bulldog was that target. Apparently not. What we got?
Why do you have that pen, Jake? What mess are you in?
Well, there's 2 down. It says there's still 1 more. So let's try and work the last one out. Well, the chest expander we can find, along with the lockers full of surprises.
Well, I know this much. The chest expander in the trash belongs to Yale.
Does it still think we have any deductions we can make? Nope. Let's see. Let's try that. Nope, doesn't seem to. Let's try. No. I think that is the connection, but we just need to try and work out how it's a connection. No, we can't make anything at the moment, but we can later maybe. Did we learn anything that we can talk to her about? Because it was about... it was about the gorilla, and then the second one was about the chest expander, and then the first one was about... Let's just double check while we're here there's nothing else we can talk to her about. Oh god, that skirt's riding up a bit.
Hi, Mr. Blacksad.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment you found Dunn's body?
I really can't remember anything. I'm sorry.
Alright, well...
sorry. I think that's it for now. See you around.
We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Bye-bye.
Right, well let's get back and speak to Jake and see what we can get out of him. He's the only one that should have something definite we can talk to him about. Maybe we'll go the long way around and see if we can pick up that chest expander, or if we just need to know it's there, if you know what I mean. I did give the goat man a cigarette, yes. After criticising him for having a bad cough. He does walk slightly strange. His legs kind of spark a bit.
Okay, Jake.
I told you.
Desmond O'Leary.
Huh?
I know you work for him.
Now you're just making stuff up. Why would you say that?
O'Leary's men told me a while ago.
Okay, let's say you're right. So what? What are you gonna do, huh?
We're pals. I won't do a thing. But please, tell me the truth.
Okay, I guess I should have said something. Business isn't going that well lately. Natalia was my last well-paying job, and it's been a while. Then O'Leary shows up and offers me a bodyguard contract. What was I supposed to do?
Yeah, I understand.
Seriously, you don't seem like the type to accept shady offers.
I've done things like that, and worse, but I'm not proud of them.
Hey, O'Leary might run an illegal gambling operation, but it's not like he's killing people or conning widows. And I'm just a bodyguard. I make sure no one gets hurt. What I do, including my contract and paycheck, is 100% legal. How bad can that be?
Yeah, you're right. The fact that his business is illegal doesn't turn you into a criminal. We're only accountable for our own actions. But that's not what bothers me. I know you're covering up O'Leary's role in Joe Dunn's death.
Huh? O'Leary? No way. I mean, I don't think so.
Jake, please.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it now. I was here the day Dunn died.
Go on.
I had to take care of some business for O'Leary. He makes me wear the shamrock when I work for him. As you know, I left the damn thing in my locker.
Say no more. You came in the back door.
How did you... Yeah, that's it. Joe had mentioned he'd been painting that afternoon, but I forgot. I stopped in my tracks when I saw him screaming bloody murder at Bobby Yale at the top of the scaffold.
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again. I didn't want them to see me, so I left.
Jake, why didn't you tell me?
I thought you'd be pissed off.
Well, you were wrong.
I'm sorry, John. I should have said something.
Don't worry. We all make mistakes. Time to go. I need to think about everything you just told me.
Thanks, John.
Thanks. Can we make another deduction? It's not sure we can. Let's at least try. Okay. So nothing immediately so far. Let's go and see if we can get any more from the door.
Dunn
sounds
kept
like a
files on the gym
decent
staff
guess, I'd say,
and
Eddie.
clients. Name, address, and date of birth. Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
She's got no more news for us. Let's see. Let's try a random combination.
Damn.
What is the
Seemed like a happy family.
Oh, we found another card. Let's just ask Jake, see if he knows anything else before we... Since we've asked the daughter and she knows nothing, let's just double check that he knows nothing else before we go on anywhere. Let's get that out of the way.
Not all folks are as open-minded as Dunn. I happen to know who painted the lockers. Arthur Tucker.
I knew it. I knew it was him, that bastard. I'm gonna whip the white out of him.
Do you remember anything else about Joe Dunn and Bobby Yale's argument?
No, not really, no. Only Joe yelling. If you do, I'll call off the fight and kick you out of the gym.
Okay. So, I guess then, we have one more look with the text that keeps flashing on and off the wall.
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again.
Okay, well, the only other person we can ask about that is the cleaner. So I guess that's where we're going now. Let's meander our merry way along the road to the diner. Loading, loading, L-O-A-D-I-N-G, loading, loading. I think I'm being stalked by a monkey man. Right, okay, let's see if she knows why they were arguing. That skirt's getting worse every time we come in here.
Hi.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment you found Dunn's body?
I really can't remember anything. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's getting a bit breezy back there.
Sorry. I think that's it for now. See you around.
We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Bye-bye.
Okay, so we've tried the 3 leads we have, and none of them have anything, so I think it's time to maybe see if we've got anywhere else we can go in the car. Actually, let's just check. There's no deductions we can make. Or is that saying new ones? Maybe we can... Let's try all the deductions again. So, paint stain on the gym floor with the scaffolding, maybe? And, the fact that she's got neat handwriting means there might be something around that she's written to him that we need to find. Footprints 1. Where's the footprints 1? Paint stain on the gym floor. Scaffolding. Who do the footprints belong to? No, it dismisses that. Interesting. Okay. Let's go see if we can find anything in the office. Oh, those 2 in the paint and the trash, we will try that. Just get back into the thought pattern window. So, paint stain on gym floor. Argument while on scaffold. No, he doesn't like that either. I'll try the one where we threw it into the trash, so that's... Oh, now we need a fourth one. We'll see if it can be this one. Or the other one. Let's try the other one. Right. There's a paint stain on the floor. Someone threw the paint can in the trash. Who do they belong to? No. No. No, it sadly does not seem to be that yet. I think we need to find something she's written to him. Because the fact that we know what her handwriting's like. Yeah. I think maybe there must be something that's got his... If she is involved with him, and the fact she's called him Joey means I think there might be something she's written to him somewhere that we can see the handwriting. Let's see. L-O-A-D L-O-A-D-I-N-G loading, loading, L-O-A-D-I-N-G loading. Is there a mailbox? No. I mean, I assume we can't text the handwriting that's here, but it's block capital, so it's not normal handwriting. Okay. Let's go back inside. Is that a note there, or is that a hole in the door? That's a note. I feel really annoyed that we missed that.
Thank you, Mr. Blacksad.
Does the postman always leave your mail on the floor?
I don't know, I...
What's wrong?
It's my mother's wedding ring.
Who had it?
I don't know. My father wore it on his pinky finger after she died.
Not always, apparently.
Will you find out why?
I'll try. But there's something else I'm worried about. This might have something to do with your father's death and Bobby Yale's disappearance.
Oh my, yes. It could be. Will you please give me a moment?
Of course.
Right, that's your moment. Let's go back in and see if we can look at that envelope.
Yes?
I need to ask you some questions.
Go on.
I'm doing it from the doorway. I put investigations before her feelings. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
Oh well, that's
Dunn's room had quite a view.
Oh well. Let's see if there's any more deductions we can do. Oh, got 2 new bits of information. There we go.
Okay. Mary put the wedding ring in the envelope and wrote Sonia Dunn on it. But why did she have the ring in the first place?
More deductions. Um, hmm.
Were Mary Purnell and Joe Dunn an item?
Oh, there's a new deduction.
What if Mary's birthday is the combination to the safe? And there it was, Mary's birthday, a week prior to that very day.
So let's see. Business insurance policy.
I never would have taken Dunn for a gun owner. A few bucks, just petty cash.
You open the safe?
Yeah, and I think you need to see this. Can you tell me what it says?
All right. I think this might be useful for the investigation, Mr. Detective. He left everything to me, except some boxing trophies and knickknacks that'll go to Bobby Yale.
When was it signed?
It was written 4 years ago, just weeks after I moved to Buffalo.
Do you think Bobby Yale read it before he disappeared?
Maybe.
All right. Thanks.
No, let's go. Might as well ask Mr. Monkey on the way past to see if he knows anything. Since he's here anyway.
Did you know Joe Dunn had a gun in his safe?
No way, man. He hated firearms. Although, when Bobby Yale was a teenager, he went through a crazy phase. Even dropped out of the gym and joined the gang. Nothing serious. Early one morning, he broke in the gym. Joe was already here and caught him red-handed. Bobby pointed the gun at Dunn and ordered him to open the safe. So, Joe opened it and asked Bobby to put the gun aside, leave the gang, and start boxing again. I got here 5 minutes later and found Bobby crying like a baby in Joe's arms. Then he just stood up and put on his gloves.
The plot thickens. Right, well, let's go back to Diner Girl. Hopefully her skirt doesn't keep getting attacked by the fans on the way there. Is it the thinking face? It's a very good thinking face. No, you know, it is one of the first faces that children get. Oh god, it has got even worse.
I know you're hiding something.
What?
Happy birthday. I just found out it was a week ago.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. I'm sure you received wonderful presents. For example, your date of birth used as the combination for Dunn's safe.
My goodness. I can't talk here. My shift is over in 10 minutes. Can you wait a while?
Can I get a refill over here, Mary?
Coming right up.
Alright. So we're looking at the clock shop. Look at all those clocks.
Mary Purnell, the angel Joe Dunn found in his golden years.
We'd been seeing each other for almost 2 years. It all started with... well... weekdays I start cleaning the gym at dawn, before my shift at the diner. Joey always came in early, just a little after I got there. He used to say it was the best time for the worst task of the day.
Oh, I know exactly what he meant. Did he help you clean?
No, poor Joey. I would never have allowed that. He did more than enough, would even clean on my days off. Paperwork. He just hated it. But that was just him. Instead of putting off the things he couldn't stand, he did them as soon as possible. One morning, he saw me crying. I was having a rough day and...
He tried to make you smile.
He pointed at the coffee machine. You need a cup of joe and some fresh air. That was the first of many cups on the rooftop.
Which is where Dunn seduced you.
That word is a bit too much, Mr. Blacksad. You might be too young to understand this, but real love has little to do with seduction. One day, we realized those rooftop coffees were the best part of our day. So we began to spend more time together.
But you never told anyone. Or perhaps you told someone else?
No one. Joey didn't want Sonia to hear about it from someone else before we were sure of the relationship. He was afraid that our relationship would only make matters worse. Until one day, on the rooftop, we realized just how serious our relationship was. And we decided to turn those moments into a lifetime.
So he asked you to marry him?
Yes, of course. He gave me the wedding ring and we decided to tell the world. He said he needed to share that happiness with his little girl. Turns out, he wasn't that happy after all.
What about you? How did you feel about telling Sonia?
Maybe you already noticed I have a slight cold. I really should be heading home.
Thanks for sharing all that with me.
No idea what the other two...
Take care.
I lost my scarf a while back. Not sure where. And now, if you'll excuse me, that's my bus stop. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Blacksad.
But
New clue. Mary has a cold. She lost her scarf somewhere. Which means it's either going to be in the gym or it's going to be in the alleyway. Let's check the alleyway. Let's check this, see if there's anything else along here. Nope, nothing there so far. Let's see, did our friend find a scarf? Nope, doesn't seem to have. Anything down here? Nope, just that TV. We can't go any further that way. Anything in the bins? Nope. Let's see if our dog detective friend has found anything new for us.
Smirnoff.
you're gonna like what I have to tell you about the Dunn case. Dunn and the gym's cleaning lady were about to get married.
Great. Call What's News. They'll know what to do with such an incredibly interesting piece of information.
The combination on Dunn's safe was her birthday. He even gave her a ring. You know, your typical suicidal bliss.
Okay, I'm still not convinced, but I might have something for you.
Oh. We've got a lead. I suppose every dog's happy for a lead. So there's an out-of-order jukebox.
Life is off and off key, like a bad song. The notes come together but feel flat, unable to create anything resembling music. And yet, there are ways to string them together to create harmony. Ways that are not always entirely in our hands.
We use this diner a lot.
You look tired, John.
I can't help it. It's just the way we cats are.
Well, I can't help but be glad to see you. Yep, I'm beat. I'm starving. Just got back from the annual police medical. Not only did I have to fast, but I also had to chug 2 enormous glasses of water. John, you alright?
I've had better days, and I'll have them again, I hope.
We both deserve to. The thing is, I'd love to help you out with this case, but I can't. You know I work for the state of New York. If I had any information, I couldn't share it with a private eye. Even if it was lying on top of this table.
You said you were starving. Why don't you go to the counter and order something?
Yeah, sure, good idea. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, he was a lynx. Okay. Yeah. Violent asphyxia. Alright, so he was strangled by 4 rings. Swollen, scraped knuckles in the right hand.
Interesting.
Okay. Internal findings. They didn't bother to do it because it looked like he was dead. Wonderful.
Now that I think of it, I better eat at home. It's healthier.
Thanks.
Truth is, John, it all seemed clear to me before, but now? Please, promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
Sure, you can trust me. I give you my word.
All right. In any case, keep me posted, will you?
Friend, you can count on it.
Take care, John.
As always, Smirnov had given me new, potentially relevant information. Not to mention second thoughts. When an old dog like him gets that serious, one must be prepared to bite.
Alright. We have new evidence we can put together. Alright. What we got? So. Let's see what we got. So we have when he died and his that one. No? Okay. Nope. Well, it's the first two. And what's the third one? Let's try that one. No? Paint cans, knuckles swollen. Okay. Apparently all that means something.
Dunn must have punched the can while he was arguing with Yale. I guess that explains why he threatened to call the fight off.
Alright, says we can still get at least one deduction. Let's see. Nope, that's a straight off dismissal. Let's try... those two, and I want something else. Try that one maybe? No. Nope. Maybe it's the footprints. Nope. I get the feeling is weight and height are important for where the noose is, but I'm not sure where else they'd be useful apart from that. Oh, okay. Well, let's try those remaining ones then. So it was chest expander and the neck marks. And we'll try his height and weight. We'll just go around in a circle. Okay, so it's not that one. So chest expander, neck marks. I don't imagine Mary as a cold is relevant, but we'll try it. No, okay, that's fine. Chest expander, different neck marks, something fishy about the suicide. Nope. Chest expander, 4 different marks. I don't imagine the rhino's photos are useful. No. Chest expander, 4 different marks. Calling off the fight. It's a longer thought, but still no. That one and the footprints. No. Maybe something slightly more abstract like that. No. Oh wait, do you know what it'll be? It'll be the suicide and the height. Yeah, because it was far too tall, which we came across earlier, but didn't know how to say it.
I'm much taller than Dunn, and I can barely reach the noose. There's no way Dunn hanged himself. Not on his own, at least.
Oh, it says we can make new deductions, can we? Oh, we can make one. What is it? Let's see. Well, it's not letting us select one. There we go. So I think it's probably that he wasn't tall enough. And the neck marks. And there's another one, it's that one.
Bobby, yeah. I don't know if you had a motive to kill Dunn, but you certainly had the murder weapon.
Oh, we can make another deduction. Maybe it's he wanted to call off the fight.
Christ. Did Yale kill Dunn just because he wanted to call off the fight?
Oh, we've now morphed into the
I always knew
office upstairs.
Bobby had issues. But I never thought he'd go that far.
Everything seems to point in that direction. I'm certain of it.
But he could have been framed, couldn't he? In any case, that doesn't change a thing.
It does, actually. Now we know he didn't kill himself.
My father's still dead, and you still haven't found Bobby Yale. Nothing has changed. Opening the safe and finding my father's will won't help us achieve anything. So please hurry. Time's wasting.
Well, she's taking it oddly well.
Sonia's indifference never ceased to amaze me. But most importantly, why was she suddenly defending Yale?
John Blacksad? I think I owe you an apology.
Do I know you? I don't seem to remember your face.
Well, maybe you remember my boys. I'm so sorry they wrinkled your suit. The thing is, they didn't know we shared a common goal. Bobby Yale. I want to find him and get to the bottom of this as much as you do, Mr. Blacksad. So please, kindly accept my invitation. Why not share our findings? Come on.
Well, we're going to have to do it either way. Might as well do it willingly.
Of course. You don't mind me riding in this fancy car with a wrinkled suit, do you?
Aw, I think you look mighty dapper, Mr. Blacksad. Although, if those wrinkles were to rub off on me... Ha ha ha! I always play it nice and safe. Thank you, Blacksad. You won't regret this. So let's cut to the chase. I need Bobby Yale to fight Stone. There's just too much money at stake. So, I'm offering you my help to find Yale. Let's work together.
What kind of help do you need?
A simple exchange of information. You're a good detective, and I, well, let's just say I have my own ways of making people talk.
We've done taking another bribe system. We might as well play full
Let's
into
work
it.
together.
I thought you'd be hard to convince. That you'd appeal to the moral high ground or something. Please, hear me out. Let's say I bet a beer that we find Yale in 3 days, and you bet a beer that we don't. In 3 days, one of us has to buy the other a beer. Is that so bad? We're simply two grown men using our money and free will to conduct a small private exchange. And most importantly, we're not hurting anyone. So, yeah, I run a gambling business. What's so bad about that?
I can't really say.
Well, I can. Nothing. But I'll tell you what is wrong. The way our government is ruining America. We live in a so-called free country. A place where honest people can make a living, provided they don't hurt anybody. We're not communists. Well, at least I'm not.
I would have never thought otherwise. As for me...
What? Oh, sure.
I'm not either.
Ha! Well then, you see? We're all among
I feel
friends.
this game has
In
an
any
agenda,
case,
but
that's
let's
not my
just...
point. The government betrays our nation's values by passing communist laws that forbid an honest man like me to make a living without hurting a soul. And that, Mr. Blacksad, is just wrong. I'd even say it's unconstitutional. Do you get my point now?
All right. I get your point.
Ha! I knew you would. When the government passes these laws, there's only one legitimate weapon the people can wield. The same weapon that turned America into a great nation. Civil disobedience. So, as the proud American that I am, it's my duty to disobey.
Let's just dig free with
You
him
might
in this
have a
run.
point. In certain cases, civil disobedience is both right and duty.
Exactly. And when you hear just how I've transformed this business, you'll agree even more. I wasn't always a boss, you know. No, sir. I started at the bottom, when Lucky Blitzen ran the show. Good for nothing. His was a reign of terror, extortion, violence, you know, that sort of unpleasant thing. When I took over, I decided I'd make people want to do my bidding. Not out of fear, but out of gratitude. I decided to help people so they would help me.
That beating your thugs gave me was really helpful. Thank you so much.
Those poor bastards didn't even know you were a detective, that you were on our side.
Maybe at first. But when they tied me up and beat the socks off me, they knew very well who I was.
That's in the
Seriously?
spelling of off.
That goes against my rules. Who was it?
It was just Wilson.
That bastard. Don't you worry. I will have a serious talk with him. I cannot tolerate this behavior. Please accept my apologies, Mr. Blacksad. As I said before, I like to help people so I can count on their gratitude. That applies to fellow partners like police or,
Welcome back,
in this
Lecter.
case, a detective. I won't deny this business has its fair amount of violence, extortion, and casualties, but I'd rather leave that to my enemies. And you are not my enemy. And, it looks like we're here.
Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen.
Yale's apartment?
I told you I'm on your side. Go ahead, search the place. I'll wait down here. When you're done, you can honor our arrangement and share your findings with me. Or not. It's your call, Mr. Blacksad. I'll make sure you're suitably compensated. Wilson, come here.
Yeah, probably.
The worst thing about O'Leary's boys dropping by isn't the beating, but the fact that I can't tell what's theirs and what's Yale's. Can't say this is the ideal drink for an athlete. Then again, it could be your classic bookie thug lunch. I'm not sure how Yale's love of pickles will help me crack the case, but it's good to know.
I see. There's a scarf there.
A woman's fragrance. Almost angelical.
I think we can narrow down what that scarf's doing. Dishes. Go on, do his dishes for him. No? Oh well.
Bobby seems like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
17th century French fables. Mayor must be one boring old lady.
Oh, apparently I can do a new deduction, but I will finish exploring the place first.
Why would you want such a big closet for so few clothes? Unless someone emptied it recently. Copy 1 of 3. Do you know any of his relatives?
His father, Avenarius.
Avenarius? The boxer poet? Didn't he disappear 20 years ago?
There's a lot of books in this.
You like your mob stories, don't you, Bobby?
I see. Well, that's an interesting self-portrait there. Oh, what's the one above there?
Seems like Bobby inherited something more than boxing skills from his father, besides the tendency to vanish into thin air, of course. Nice chain.
Alright, let's look in the one closed door.
Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life. Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
I know that there might be something here, but I can't work out how to turn enough to see. Oh, it's a bathtub, right, okay. Well, I think that's us explored everything, so I think it's time to make a deduction.
That means she's been here recently, but why? What does Sweet Mary have to do with Yale, the murder suspect? When I left, I told O'Leary I hadn't found a thing. The minute I was alone, I left for Mary's. But before all that, I took a small parting gift for her.
It's a very soft knock.
I've never trusted angels.
Mr. Blacksad? What a...
Surprise? When they fall, they turn into demons.
Joey told me he was going to spend the afternoon painting the gym and that Bobby would be fixing something up on the roof. So, after I found the body and called the police, I went to Bobby's place, but he wasn't there.
How did you open the door to his apartment?
I think it was already open. Everything is so confusing. I'm sorry, Mr. Blacksad.
She's not a good liar, is she?
I'm here to figure it all out. What's your relationship with Bobby Yale?
He was like a son to Joey, and we were about to get married, so, you know.
Okay, I think it's time to set things straight. I knew you were cheating on Dunn with Yale. Or was it the other way around?
No! How can you even think of something like that?
How can you convince me otherwise? I found a picture at Yale's apartment. It's you and him on a roller coaster. Care to explain, Miss Purnell?
I'm not white, Mr. Blacksad.
What?
7 of my great-grandparents were white. The 8th was black. According to law, I'm a black citizen, even if my skin says the contrary. Do you know what that means when you're born in North Arlington, Alabama?
Segregated housing, with far worse homes for colored people.
We even have different water fountains, for God's sake. The separate but equal doctrine and all that. And all the lies. That's why I moved here. No one knows what color my great-grandparents were.
I'm black too, and I don't hide it.
Well, at least you're a man.
In any case, what's that have to do with Bobby Yale?
He's my nephew, Mr. Blacksad. Joe and I first started taking care of poor Bobby when my sister died. That was when he was almost 15. The 3 of us went on that trip to Luna Park.
So this is where Joe Dunn comes in.
Bobby was the only one who knew about me and Joey. We were afraid that someone would use my past to ruin his career.
It's not the first time I hear that story. You should have told me this sooner.
I've been hiding it all my life. I'm sorry.
You made Mary feel guilty. Oh well. Ah, these controls are terrible.
Mary smells like... Actually, the whole room smells like a pie fresh out of the oven. So I can't identify any other fragrances. TV and radio all in one. Where will these mad times lead us?
Where indeed. So it zooms in a bit, I can't see what I'm meant to be zooming in on. I thought it might be the smoking fire, but it's not letting me. I really can't work out what it's meant to be No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Let's try again. Why can I not zoom in to anything? It's a scent, so it's probably going to be the fire. But it's not letting me zoom into anything. Maybe it's the candle things on the... No. Is there a pie in the wood? I can't move any further if there is. This is my, like, how far I can move window. It's not very far. Oh wait. What?
Fresh out of the oven. The whole room smells like pie.
Well, that was really worth spending the extra time to find that. And now we have the time where we're going back to thing, and it takes a long time, so I'm going to randomly sing. It's Bobby Pie. Where's Bobby? You're eating him, detective. Here we go. Right.
About Sonia Dunn and the ring. I managed to hide the truth from her.
I appreciate it, but at the same time...
What?
No, nothing. Maybe she has a right to know.
Oh, it's cherry, apparently.
That cherry pie smells so good. I'm starting to get hungry.
Thanks. I pulled it out of the oven right before you arrived. Oh, where are my manners? I'm the worst hostess in the world.
I made some fresh poison cake. Would you like some, detective?
Let me go get a knife from the kitchen. And you must be thirsty. Let me see. OJ, coffee?
Water's good, thanks. She's wearing the same clothes in both pictures, so she's probably telling the truth. Sorry, I was going to help you with that.
Should have probably asked about the artwork, because that would explain the weird picture in the other one, but... Just gonna sit there and eat pie. Eat even more pie. He's eaten the whole pie. God damn it, Blacksad. You've eaten all the pie.
I wonder if she's angry.
I couldn't help but notice a queen-size bed in the room.
You what?
Sorry. I had to make sure Bobby Yale wasn't hiding in there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Joey bought this place. It was going to be our home after the wedding. I left my apartment and moved in so I could save some money.
If he had left his own apartment and moved in, you could have saved twice the money.
I'm no hooker, Mr. Blacksad.
You should open a bakery and sell these pies.
Thanks. Joey used to say the same thing.
About Sonia Dunn and the ring. I managed to hide the truth from her.
I appreciate it, but at the same time...
What?
No, nothing. Maybe she has a right to know.
Oh, I can now smell 2 different things. Now the place no longer smells like pie because I've eaten it. Is it her?
Now that there's almost no pie left, the scent has also disappeared. Interesting. Now Mary smells like a huge dog. Mary, when are you going to stop lying? I know your nephew is here. I can smell him.
What? No. I already told you I don't know where he is.
Look, I understand why you're protecting him, but it's in his best interest to end this hide and seek.
You can search the whole house if you want. Go ahead. He's not here.
You're sitting on top of him. We've had this discussion many times before.
Wait a minute. She's not the one who smells like that. That's where Bobby Yale's scent is coming from. So, that's why you were sitting there.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Could you step aside so I can check, please?
Please go.
Mary, for Christ's sake, put that knife down, would you?
Leave or I'll...
Let's try and calm her
Mary,
down.
please, calm down.
I mean it.
I don't want to hurt you.
Leave her alone!
Bobby!
I don't get what I'm meant to have found. That's what you get for eating all the pie. It's his crippling pie withdrawal.
Call an ambulance. Do as I say. Go on, call an ambulance. Do it now. In the face of a heart attack, there's 2 things you can't forget. One, stay calm. 2, 1 chest compression per second. 1 Mississippi.
Oh, wrong
2
button.
Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. 6 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi.
Oh,
8
too fast for that one.
Mississippi.
Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby. Bobby. Thank you.
I had lots of reasons to consider this a great day. I had had investigated a suicide case. I had discovered that, in truth, we were dealing with a murder. I had found and captured the prime suspect. And I had saved a life.
Opposite the school supplies, drugs, toiletries building.
And yet, everything in me screamed that something was going wrong. Terribly wrong.
Plot twist indeed. I mean, don't your kids take 18 packs of toilet paper to school every day, AJ?
Promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I want a gun.
What the hell?
Bang, bang, bang.
A fair amount of violence, extortion, and casualties.
I hate detectives.
Surely his whiskers would be... It's all that pie he ate.
That you, Smirnoff?
You seem agitated. Nightmare?
Yeah, I have a lot of those.
Yeah, that makes two of us. Anyway, why don't you go home? In his current condition, Yale's not going anywhere. Besides, we'll take it from here.
Who is that? Can we trust him?
Can we trust him?
I know how to pick my men, John. You? I'm not so sure. You promised me you wouldn't intervene.
If I hadn't intervened, Bobby Yale could be dead.
If you had warned me, maybe we could have avoided a heart attack. Anyway, what's done is done. When exactly did you realize that he killed Dunn? Out of sheer curiosity. I'm a cop after all.
To be honest, I'm not so sure Yale killed anyone.
How about the motive? Any ideas?
I know Dunn wanted to call the fight off after something Yale did, but I still don't know what.
In any case, hopefully Yale will tell us more.
Would you let me ask him some questions when he wakes up?
I know you will, with or without my permission, so I'd rather not feel betrayed. In exchange, drop by the station when you can. Your investigation could really help my men. Who, by the way, must be waiting for me to interrogate Mary Purnell. Boy, she was hard to pry from Yale's side.
Is she a liar? Let's just let
and as
that
for
one
you,
take off.
go get some rest. God knows you need it.
I can't promise anything.
Tell the nurses to look at that face of yours. You look like a film detective in his last scene.
I'm afraid this film isn't over yet.
For your sake, I hope you're wrong. You're in charge now, officer.
Okay.
I'll send you relief in 6 hours. Understood?
Doctor.
Oh, Dr. Lizard! Dr. Lizard!
Oh, Detective. Congratulations. You fared pretty well against that kid. Better than most would have. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Do I look like I fared well to you? We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles.
Oh, for God's sake.
But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic to that distrust, that it's natural and well-founded.
Can't people just get along, for fuck's sake?
Don't make things too easy.
It would. That's the one we found before, so there must be another one. Wheelchair. 7 oh wait. Oh. That looks a bit fake.
How's Yale? Is he awake?
Oh, yeah. Go check on him before he falls asleep again. Although, try not to bother him with too many questions.
Will this have long-term effects on his health?
It's too soon to tell. He did have a heart attack after all.
Go away. I don't want to see you. The doctor told me to sleep.
I rarely get to interrogate a suspect with his guard down in a place as quiet as this. Getting the chance to study his body language with no distractions is a rare gift. His heart rate is increasing. It could mean that he's lying, but it could also just be pure, unadulterated rage. He's looking straight at me. If he couldn't hold my stare, I'd think he's lying. But that's not the case. He's clenching his fist, a sign of contained anger. Clenched fist, fast heart rate, fixed stare. He feels some genuine rage towards me. I'm sorry you don't want to see me, but I saved your life, son.
Maybe my aunt feels gratitude. I certainly don't. Luckily, I just got my medication. I'll be snoozing soon.
All right, I'll just cut to the chase. Is he lying, or did his heart rate speed up out of rage? Is he holding back his rage?
So it could be the same 3 things I just looked at.
He can't look me in the eye. I'd say he's lying. Who killed Joe Dunn?
What? Are you trying to confuse me? Joe hanged himself.
I know the murder weapon was yours.
What? The rope? I don't get it. What weapon do you mean?
Don't play with me, boy. The chest expander.
An expander? I've never had one of those.
Dunn was too short to hang himself with that rope.
So, it's true? He was murdered.
All right. Let's just say that I believe you. The murderer killed Dunn with a chest expander and planted evidence to make us believe it was suicide. But he also left enough clues behind to make sure we found the true murder weapon. Then he put the chest expander box in your locker to frame you. Do you know anyone that twisted and who also happens to have a motive?
I don't know.
Let's start with Cassidy.
What about Frank Cassidy? Do you think he has a motive?
Maybe. A few weeks ago, Joe took me to a boxing managers association meeting.
Headed by Cassidy.
Yeah. He was obsessed with making it illegal for boxers to fight without a manager, or without an associated manager. Everyone seemed to go along with it until Joe spoke up. He said that would lower us to mob status, that Cassidy had founded the association just to make money by monopolizing the sport. That made others think twice. And Cassidy ended up empty-handed.
Poor Cassidy. Maybe it was... What am I saying? Jake could never pull off something like that. Nothing. Never mind. Desmond O'Leary certainly seems twisted enough. Did he have anything against Dunn?
I'm not sure if they knew each other. At least not in person. About a month ago, Joe kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym. He was trying to give a business card to...
Jake Ostiambi.
Yeah, exactly. Did Jake tell you about that?
Something like that. What about Sonia Dunn?
Sonia? I doubt it. She's odd, but she's his daughter.
I've seen worse, believe me.
Blacksad. I think I owe you an, You know, my father disappeared when I was 6, right after winning a fight. We never heard from him again. Do you know what that does to a kid? Who knows where I'd be if Joe Dunn hadn't been in my life. Even when I lost my way and put a gun to his head years later, he still took me under his wing and managed to steer me in the right direction. And now that he's gone, you're risking your life to find his murderer. Thanks.
Thank you for... The number of cigarette butts is inversely proportional to my hours of sleep. Ah, damn. The hands say a lot about what's going on inside a person. Is that eye movement normal?
Probably.
He seems restless. Should I tell someone?
See? There's no fever whatsoever. He must be having a nightmare.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't you have nightmares too, after what he went through yesterday? I know I sure wouldn't sleep.
I have nightmares myself, but those go way back.
Oh, the poor thing. Do you know what my nightmare is?
It's that witch I have to work with. Oh, good thing she's got trauma surgery at 12:30, but I wish it were a little sooner, you know?
The donors. Okay.
Anyway, thank you for letting me know. And for bringing him in. You don't know how excited I am to be involved in a criminal case.
It might not be important.
Why is she wearing high heels?
I need to take a look at his medical report.
Let's see if he's got anything. As an ex-nurse, I know exactly what you mean, but if anyone came even remotely near my ward in high heels, they'd be screamed at.
Hi.
You're awake, handsome?
They ran several tests on Bobby Yale last night after admitting him. Have the results come in yet?
No, I don't think so, handsome.
Name badge, maybe? $0.25, some cigarettes. One more, you can zoom in up to, what would it be? Oh, is it that? It's that, whatever that is.
I'll take a pack of Morleys, please.
Honey, get me a pack of Morleys for Mr. Handsome.
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
Let's do some deducting.
It seems like the Doe nurse will be assisting Dr. Talbot during his 12:30 surgery. In 4 hours. Could I get them to operate any sooner?
In fairness, if you can find UK size 14 boots that are like knee high, I'll be very happy. Don't think you're gonna find them though.
Jerry, hi Phil. Long time no see.
Blacksad, I didn't want to wake you. How's the boy?
Asleep.
I hope he recovers in time for the fight. I got tickets. Although between you and me, he doesn't stand a chance. It'll be a fun bout, nonetheless. Not like this. God, this is boring.
Are the odds against Yale that bad?
The boy's talented, don't get me wrong. But stone is stone, you know? I bet half my pay, but you know, no vice for me.
You say you've got a good job, and yet you're bored.
Well, it's just a figure of speech, really. I like my job. Is it boring? Yes, but I can entertain myself with a good fight or a football game. Well, watching them, that is.
You want to smoke?
Don't smoke or drink. No vice for me. Smoking's dirty. Alcohol goes straight to your head. And women, they're all just mean. Well, everyone except mine.
Are you sure about that? Not even one little vice?
Nope. Between you and me, when someone gives in to vice, it's because something's missing. Something in their life just isn't right. I've got a good wife, a good job, a good house, a good TV, and a good hobby. Sports. Well, watching them, that is. What else do I need, eh? Blacksad, vice is for losers. Man, I'm bored.
Well, I'm going back in.
I will have a look in a minute. Oh, I assume I can't go in that door. Assuming it's not. These pictures are fantastic. Jesus Christ, lion.
Oh, they come in green too. Oh.
Do they have them in pink? That is the next question. Not in my size. Oh.
The green ones are your size.
You never know then. You never know. Purple, you say? I'll have a look at these in a minute.
Trauma? Sherry speaking.
Get Dr. Gregor Talbot, please.
Yes, 1 minute. No, actually, Dr. Talbot won't be in until 12:30 according to my registry. Can I ask who's calling, please?
Sherry, this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in the operating room in 5 minutes. If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death. Understood?
A matter of life and death. A matter of life and death. You gotta be kidding me. These people.
I think y'all mean Dr. Talbot.
All right, now. How do I put this? I need something that you...
Oh. Only if you guess why I'm giving it to you.
You want to help me solve a criminal investigation.
Well, aren't you smart? But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that witch comes back.
God, it's in proper doctor handwriting as well.
What? What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extrasystole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped heartbeats.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Hey, No means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Tell him, Blacksad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill, she's the owner of Yale's gym.
A woman?
Whether the kid recovers or not depends entirely on her.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far? All right, let her in, but she's your
I can
responsibility.
just feel the anger coming through comments.
Thanks for convincing the cop.
You hired me to find Yale. I wanted you to see him with your own eyes.
I see. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Trying to zoom in fast enough.
Huh, no. She's gonna do something stupid. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
Well, now I think he didn't. Sonia, I have reasons to believe he's innocent.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
You can't take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live.
Shut up. None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Why is it so blurry?
Shh. It's okay.
Let's keep distance.
Uncle Tim!
Is
Sweetie,
that Jesus' line?
I came back from Los Angeles as soon as I could.
I told you not to rush back.
Come on now, honey. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John Blacksad, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Don't be silly. Look at you. Smart, educated, as dazzling as the brightest of stars. Every single man in this city should be at your feet. Come on, we'd better let him rest. I see. Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
I know you're perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own, but we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, someone seems really invested in stopping that fight, and someone has to pay Mr. Blacksad to get to the bottom of all this. Please.
His coat's
talk
getting
some
bigger
sense.
by the day.
Your uncle is right. Your father wouldn't have wanted you to go through this alone.
See? Listen to the detective.
All right. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much.
All right, stop crying or you'll ruin your makeup, honey.
This is really
Now fix
getting
yourself
quite
up and
sexist.
I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it. It must be.
Blacksad,
Yeah, but that's
wait
not
a
an
minute.
excuse.
No, but that's probably there.
I think she needs some time alone, just like you and me. Listen, boy, Do whatever it takes to find Joe's murderer. Whatever it takes. If things get messy, don't worry. I'll clean them up. Deal?
Sure. I'll do my best.
Thank you. I trust you to get that ball to the end zone.
No. Are you telling stories about the great iron arm again?
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thorpe.
It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. Blacksad, you coming to breakfast?
I'd love to, but I have to go ask for a favor.
It's the loading screen again. The court's been using the expander, you say? That would be a twist.
Jake wasn't at home or at his usual bar. But on the third try, I found him.
Let's go check the office. So might as well check it everywhere. Nope, there's nothing new here at all. Alright, let's go and talk to him then.
How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career?
I'm sure that was relevant yet again.
This one's got extra padding, just like Jake.
So now we've done insulting women, we're going to start calling all the boxers fat. Wonderful.
Hey, hi.
Hey, focus, will you?
Okay. Can I ring the bell? No, can't ring the bell. Maybe I need to...
Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
Single.
All right,
small
that's
bell.
enough. Take 5. Go on. What, John? What's
What,
so
John?
important?
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Is it the first time you coached anyone?
Yeah, but you think I can't do this, don't you? Well, screw you. We'll win that fight.
Could you tell me where Old Erie's headquarters are?
What for? No. You could get me into trouble. No way.
Into trouble.
You lied to me yesterday, and being the good friend that I am, I kept your secret. You owe me. I don't think I'd keep protecting you if we weren't friends. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me. Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
Damned cat. All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me, I've got reasons to be certain. Well, I'll see you tonight. See you there.
See where? What?
Ronald! The break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Now it's my turn.
So I went home to recharge. Because the night ahead was bound to be promising.
All right. Everyone's got big evening plans. Right, I need to very quickly grab my meds because it's time for me to take them. Let's wait to get
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. Strain that little boxer brain. You must know something.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
A promising night indeed.
Let's pause 1 second till I quickly go and grab my pills, because for some reason I don't have any left and to get another one, so I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, I am suitably filled back up on Tramadol, and I have more juice with me, so let us continue. What have I loaded this time? Or has it just decided it's going to do something else? Let me try tapping out and tapping back in, make sure it's not... No, the game hasn't crashed this time. See if I've crashed the game for going AFK for a second. Well, if it doesn't respond in another minute, I will restart the game. I think it's crashed.
You broke it.
Yep, I think I broke it. Let's just restart the game. A bit of a warning, the music might be a bit louder than it has been, because it seems to have a louder music when it starts up the game than when it actually gets to the continuing part. Yeah, that's a lot louder than it is normally. It's a bit of a silly difference when it goes from remembering what your save files are and what level we have the volume saved to. Alright, let us continue.
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. Strain that little boxer brain. You must know something.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
A promising night indeed. Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open?
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? There's a trapdoor on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Huh? The The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Okay. Forget it.
Are you done?
What do you think? Check out that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow. I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah, American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? Okay, I'm going back to the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything.
Ah, this game. This fucking game.
No. The plan will only work if O'Leary doesn't know I've been here. I'm guessing it lights up when they ring at the main door. Does he need a shotgun to deal with suppliers? Would he even notice if I got in? Maybe it leads to the basement. Something tells me he'd notice me no matter how stealthy I was.
What?
There's a guy watching TV inside the restaurant. A red panda, I think.
Doesn't ring a bell. I don't recall any panda waiters.
From the back door, I can see a hall that might lead to the basement. Does that sound familiar?
O'Leary sometimes comes from a hallway, but who knows if it's that one?
I need you to go to the front door and ring the bell.
All right, is there a bar in that alley? Have you been drinking?
Count to 30, ring the bell, then run for the car. Got it?
Whoa, you better send a bunch of Natalias my way after this. So, now what are you gonna do?
I'll open the door with my lockpicks. Once I'm in, I'm still not sure if I'll take the hall or the door on the right. The lock on that door was not your standard model. I had to give it my all.
Find the source of light before the lighter runs out. Okay? Oh, that's a door there. Okay, just wanted to let me use it, okay. Just can't seem to get anything to react.
Oh, no, not now! Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
On the shelf, I don't see anything else on the shelves. Usually there's a small sort of star for interaction, but I don't see anything. It's also really difficult to control in here for some reason. Really can't seem to get him to go anywhere. Oh, shush, cat. Oh, wait. There we go, we've got a torch. Sorry. Move the mouse to point your flashlight.
I just checked your dish. It's still full of food. You haven't even touched it yet.
Oh, shit. Did I just pause the stream? Yes, I did just pause the stream. 1 second. Ah, dear. This game.
Does it like slide your mouse out of the...
No, it's because my mouse was accidentally out of the...
Huh. I was expecting some frozen bodies. It won't budge.
Oh, I'm glad I should have been...
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
Okay.
Mr. Half-Blind Boy still got it.
Does O'Leary have a network of pals? There's one on each table, except this one. Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game. Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side. 16 days until the fight. It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale? A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next?
We can have a think, apparently.
Huh. That lizard isn't Yale's doctor. Could that be Ireland? The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on? Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him. In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable. According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner? I sighed in relief. O'Leary had tried to buy Smirnoff on several occasions, but failed. Luckily, O'Leary had nothing on him, or me.
I'm trying to put the light back out, but it's not letting me.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon. If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
Who have we got on this one?
Strange as it may seem, the reports reveal that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society. Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
Alright, can I put on... Can I close any... Can I turn any of these lights off is the next question. Oh, Babin, what's wrong? Oh, really? Oh.
Luckily or not, files N through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
Why is N through R on that side of it? Surely if S through Z was on the bottom of the left, it would be bottom of the right for N through thing, but oh well, never mind.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, the rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union. Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around. The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why? A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives. Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception. Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
The fish stare into your soul.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy? Here it is, middle of the night. And we're working extra hours. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy.
Yeah. Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
Please. I didn't do
proper Noir and just observe.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Selfishly, I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy. Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die. But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
Who's your boss? Give me a name!
Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. Okay? It's gonna be okay. There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! You're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, sure.
Good boy.
What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message. Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chugs on it.
Got it.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat?
2 sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these 2 principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about him, about his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first...
That was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have 0 regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself. In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine. The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Let's see, what could it be? No, not that one.
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far. Congratulations, you're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word. Colbert told me to come here.
What? Me? No way.
You did what? Colbert? When?
Yeah, remember when I called you on the phone? Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
No.
He kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife.
Oh? Oh, yeah. Weird times, huh?
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
Then you assured me that O'Leary would thank me.
Well, I didn't put it that way, but yeah.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah. I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond?
Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Thank you. And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from Wilson. And here we are. When you shared what you'd found in Yale's apartment, well, it made me sort of want to trust you. But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world. Take it. It's only fair.
Let's just take it.
Thanks. I'll make good use of
it. A word of advice. Make bad use of it. It's more fun. Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
We cats and wolves hunt at night. I wish I was a noir fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No. Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience. God, that's
an elephant man.
What were you thinking? He wants him alive!
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
In true noir style, we just can't catch a break.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
Cooperate with law enforcement. All you have to do is talk.
I like to speak through my actions, but still, could you be more specific?
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming!
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow, the FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
I'm sorry, but I can't reveal that information. I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
I'm sure you're aware that we could end your career if what we know goes public. But no one wants that to happen, right?
This is actually quite simple.
One lucky gal.
You have a light, sir?
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again. Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity. Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity. Will I get to smoke today? Thanks. I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore. Did you bring my water?
I see.
She tossed a cigarette in your face? You're such a loser! Too bad I was busy chasing Cassidy. If that had been me, America would no longer have a sweetheart. So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
You're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news. But I happen to also have a
Blacksad.
Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
My husband woke me up this morning with roses and breakfast in bed. He said he had a scare last night, although he won't give me any details, and that he's been thinking about me ever since. He wants to take me to Niagara Falls for a second honeymoon.
That's nice, but I don't know why you're thanking me.
Are you kidding? Remember how I doubted him, but you made me change my mind? If he had suggested to take me to Niagara Falls when I still suspected him, I would have thought it was just a cover. Or worse still, a way to clean his conscience.
Well, I only did my job as honestly as I could. Enjoy your marriage. I hope you and your husband are happy.
He has saved us twice, I suppose.
Send me your bill when you can. You're a good man, Mr. Blacksad.
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
Poker, you say? The Balford.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. They killed my girlfriend. And no matter how hard I try, I just can't let go.
And those bastards pay for what they done to you, boy.
They paid.
Well, good. Honor's being restored, and sure enough, our good Lord will see to it that they burn in hell. You need to move on, partner. Plenty of lookers out there. Find yourself a charming lady friend, even if it costs you a pretty penny.
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust,
Once I'd thrown most of a
the
bottle
hard
of
part
whiskey down the
was
back of the
deciding
room.
what I needed to know to become him, and not get myself killed.
What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself. Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time.
Oh, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat. I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
And then, sure enough, Booth put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers, even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassidy's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all, and that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Not even a Bible. This will surely imbue me with the Texan spirit. They smell like a party.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers.
And you never will.
Petty cash, to be honest.
I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Farnham's address book. Who knows what kind of shitty characters are in there? Farnham's address book. Who knows what kind of shitty characters are in there? No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
Well, still didn't find it that time.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers.
And you never will.
petty cash, to be honest.
I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me my receipt. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
Must be on his body then. That's horribly blurry.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no nothing. Who in the hell? Farnham. By God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
I get it. It's really difficult to line up. There we go.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot. I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
I'll be damned.
This'll surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
Yes, sir. New York City. Sure enough, I'm fixing to play poker with him.
Nothing says Texan like a cowboy hat.
Boxing at the Grand, I'll be damned. Nah, just a few bourbons.
Knowing
That's all.
Farnham, the owner of this bra only came here for business.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. The craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need? Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eakes, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
After we do that one. Oh.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
I know where that one is. That one's in this. Oh, no. I don't run back and forth. It was in this cupboard originally, then it swapped to the other one. Yeah, it swapped to the other one.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
It'll be my pleasure.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Sorry, partner. You ain't got a chance in hell. But look at it this way. You're fixing to learn new tricks.
For better or for worse, I only need one trick. Playing well.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong! That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds.
Frank, show some respect, huh?
The hospitality tycoon, Polly... no.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Paulie. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
You're too much, Paulie.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool, and I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham?
That's so out of focus.
Wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Damn it! What, again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife...
How do you know that funny Texan?
He's an old pal. Moved to the East Coast years ago. He's also a friend with your boss, Frank Cassidy. He's Kenny who suggested I talk to Cassidy about getting into the boxing business. Oh, right. Where were we? Same difference. Another drink? No, seriously, where were we? All right. We was fixing to have another drink.
I'll take him not getting it this time then, if it's on a timer.
Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake. sorry. Did I say sometimes? No. That only happens once in a lifetime.
Okay. Yeah. That's a damn
my
moment.
words. Farnham will be calling his wife before
I really
the
don't like
night
the
is
eagle
over.
guy.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. The craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife. Women just gotta have their vices. Well, she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison on the day of the fight. Under police escort, that is. I bet you the audience gets a kick out of that.
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
The timer started, but... Oh, there we go.
No. That son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die. Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
Oh, was I meant to have done something up to this point? Oh well. Oh, we need to actually save him, okay.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
I thought I hit the thing to save him, but apparently I needed to do something more.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying
I didn't see that there was a spam space bar, so yeah, that's my own fault.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
It's the problem with being black and white and a small spacebar option. Let's try again.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
Six, well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay a
Cassidy.
finger
If
on
there was
them
any
until
way
they're
to make me
12.
hate the Eagle guy
After
more,
that, well,
they've managed it.
let's just say some men have
Yep,
needs
they have
that,
just made it worse.
can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean. Are you all right, Farnham?
Oh.
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince?
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal.
A good call, Farnham. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby Yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy. My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily beating. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby.
Hydrate. Slanger.
Maybe I should have given myself a beating.
People making me hydrate, making me fill up the glass.
Blacksad.
Finally, I need you at the gym now, please.
Loading, loading, loading.
It was like this when I got here.
Did you touch or move anything in here?
Only the phone.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this. Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again. Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy. Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
Okay. I think that's all I can look at. Oh, I can make 5 deductions. Okay.
It looks like O'Leary has rigged the fight between Stone and Yale.
Right, so we can make 4 more from this.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Could still make at least 2 more. Cat, what are you doing? Right. Let's see if the 2 of these are linked.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Oh, there's still 2 solvable ones. Let's see what we can get.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
I've got 1 left. Let's try and find it. Quite confused that the 3 of them came out together. There is 2 footprint ones, you're right. Let's try them. There's 3 feet ones, but no, they're not relevant. These 2 feet ones definitely go together. Nope. Really not sure about this one. Hello, cat. Hey, no, watch my mic cable. Thank you. Thank you. So these three all go together. Oh, yeah, these three all go together. But what's the fourth one? Is the fourth one here yet? I will try them. So, footprint at gym, gym burglar, and doctor? Nope. Let's just try all the other ones. So, that one, and starting at the top. No. So, footprint, her. No. Footprint. Thought, but then no. Footprint. Nope. Footprint. Nope. We've tried the other two, but let's just try them again just to be sure. Footprint, doctor. I think we've tried the 3 footprint ones already, but let's just try them again just to be sure. The cat just fell off my chair. Okay, so it's not footprint ones. Let's do the same with these 3 then. So those 3 are all definitely together. Let's try it the opposite way around. Okay, it's not that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. Nope. That one. That one. That one. That one. It took long enough. I was just thinking, oh, great, we got it. No, we didn't. That one. And then the murderer. No. And final one that we can try on this 3. If it's not any of these 3, then it's definitely one of the other ones connected. No. Okay, so it's not those 3 yet. We don't have the ones for that yet. So what's left? What have we not tried? It's the doctor and the Mary. No. It's murder be carefully planned out and the doctor. No. Okay, so it's got to be... This is confusing me. Because usually if it says there's one there, there's one to put together, but I'm really not seeing any that would work together. It does say there's one here, but I just don't... I mean... No, it's not that one. Do they? Just really not sure. I mean, if we try these two, it just connects them. That's the only thing. No. I'll come back to it.
Yeah, I think Cleffa was right though. That's what I said. We were playing first time, so you have to go in the right order.
What's the red?
Whose is that?
Mary Purnell.
You think she did this?
Oh, well, I can't go up. I can't seem to go up the stairs. So... Oh no, I can. I just need to press the button to do it. Oh. It says we can get an introduction now, but... what did we just get? I really don't know what it could be. I mean, there's words I haven't connected, like those two, but
Wait here, please.
oh well. That's one less suspect. Yeah, F's in chat. Yep.
If I were you, I wouldn't quit. Trust me, it might be painful at first, but time heals all wounds. Why did you listen to me? Dear Sonia, I need to tell you several things
about your father. In fact, I know he would have wanted me to tell you. Among them, the fact that you co-own an apartment in Manhattan. Please call me. Yours truly, Mary Purnell.
I imagine the wound is next. Oh, it's a wound. Is that a bullet next to her?
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal.
Did I dot my eyes?
want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
Here we go again.
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Slight tapping.
It doesn't look like anyone picked the lock. Look at that. The guy sure had good taste.
Sounds like Bellry.
Today, everything's an art. So what next? The art of hopscotch?
Oh, we found a bear.
It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe?
Blurry.
No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Why does it get so blurry when it zooms in? It's really annoying.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it. As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation, and the reward he had given me for finding Yale. I had managed to make my own dirty money by ratting out the Eagle Pimp during our poker game. How much damage could a small bet do? What harm could I do? Only the invisible type. I seem to recall Dunn being mad about the pictures, but who knows?
Tasty dinner!
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
Don't judge a dead man by his lettuce. I think there's a card on top of the fridge there. Yeah, there is. I've not really been looking for cards, in fairness. I've mostly been just playing through the story.
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this. Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
Well, we can have a new deduction. It's probably going to be the sardine one.
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
The smelly gym burglar. Okay. Well, as long as we're calling him by his Christian name.
You still looked at her every morning, so many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something. Another empty closet.
What's the name of the thing that just died?
I'm at Joe, what's his face's apartment. Oh, there's a window.
Is this how he got in? Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries? Or did he only want to impress Mary?
Masculinity starts at work. Oh, I see. Oh, picture.
Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake.
It says I can get a deduction, but I'm sure that's a deduction that we can't find out what it is. Right. Oh, there's another room here. Let's look at this one. Oh, it's another card. I'm not really sure we haven't found any cards up to now. We found loads when we're here. Thing by the radiator in the bedroom. Okay, I will go back. That might have been the picture I just looked at. Radiator. Oh wait, yes, there's another card there. A frog boy. Right, this room.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
I don't think giving someone an abacus results in them getting business management skills, but maybe I'm wrong.
What's this doing here?
Yeah, I've got that ready.
No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
He's just going to make eyebrow faces at the camera. You take it out of the frame.
It brings back... I don't know.
Good memories?
An optimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still. The calm before the storm.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
And you did. The cop at the hospital sure seemed happy to be the proud owner of a Tim Ironarm Thorpe autograph.
Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
I just realised I probably should... Oh no, wait, there we go. Let's ask
Who's
about
the
the
guy
frog.
on the left?
Ah, Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
What happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer.
Why is it so blurry?
And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do. What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say.
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best.
Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
What artistic look at the phone. Loading, loading. Stop telling me I can make deductions. I can't work that one out.
Yes?
Sonia?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she?
Thank you, AJ. Yes, I know I can make deductions.
Was your father still in...
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What?
I chose to ignore her suffering?
Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. The first time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You've realized just how much you really loved him.
I guess so. But that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
Bobby Yale is innocent. He doesn't deserve your hate.
Don't you think I know that? I need someone to blame.
Your advice didn't help.
Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities. You're as smart as you are kind.
That's what my father used to say. Why would you think that?
You try too hard to hide the latter. But I'm a detective.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes. The thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory.
Oh.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your Uncle Tim?
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
Right,
I'm also
okay.
a fan of Frank
Women should
Papaglia.
count.
Oh, yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic Five.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. Your dad had great taste in music.
So, better taste than I had as a child?
Well, now you've put me on the spot.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. The letter you're holding explains the rest.
I wish I'd had the chance to talk to her.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Sonia, thank you.
Aren't you coming?
I knew I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
Oh, we're back here again. Oh, we can make 3. Okay. But I imagine it's going to be who is that doctor, and then it will be the lizard guy. Duh, 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 duh.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Oh, what are you? An anteater?
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Okay, I messed that one up. Oh, I think I was too distracted by the fact it was an being attacked by an anteater.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy. It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me. Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Okay.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy. It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me. Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie. And if he doesn't even say, "Help me, please,"
So we didn't kill the anteater man. Oh.
What did they say?
He's funny when he's just off the screen.
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. He hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Cunning?
Cunning. It fits. I hope it doesn't throw anything off.
The Anteater's snout reeks of sardines. Do anteaters eat sardines? Bam, 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 bam. The anteater wears relatively small shoes. The anteater has a tear in his pants.
Yep, looks like you were right with cunning. What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Oh no. We're back here again. Oh, it's the piece of jean fabric and the tear in his pants.
It looks like we know who tore his pants following Mary Purnell up to the rooftop. His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
God damn it!
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
No, I'm still certain. He's innocent. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
Yeah, I heard something of the sort.
What have you heard?
Frank Cassidy. He's friends with the governor.
You don't say. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
Let's be nice.
I'm the good guy.
Good thing someone took out the trash.
No wonder you were saved by garbage, you piece of trash. But you're gonna wish it hadn't.
Go to hell, you dog.
My partner is right. We'll ruin your life.
Uh-huh. Yep. Unless you collaborate, that is. We know you killed Joe Dunn and Mary Purnell, you bastard.
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
Are you acquainted with our usual witness program? For a modest sum, they'll say they saw your sorry snout when and where we tell them to.
Cut the crap, Smirnov. You know we've got conclusive evidence. However, we can offer you a deal if you tell us who hired you.
What can you offer me?
We could significantly reduce your sentence. I could testify that you helped me on the rooftop.
You're pathetic. Is that why you never got in the police force, Blacksad? Did you fail the good cop, bad cop test? I won't say a word. And believe me, you stand to lose. Care for a piece of advice? If I were you, I'd fear for my life. I'm afraid that...
Whoa!
Watch out!
Oh well, filled that. Get shot again. It's really difficult to try and steer that zoom thing around. Yeah, it just wasn't letting me look lower. I'll try again this time. So that's as low as it will let me go. I'm trying to press the lower button, but it's just not letting me move. The ability to zoom out and then zoom back in again, maybe that's the problem. It's really not letting me move. Yeah. See if I can move in with this. Oh, there he is. Yep, it's the person on top of the billboard. I know where they are now, so at least I can zoom in on them a lot faster. Why is the window not broken?
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
Yes, I'm aware I can make new deductions. Thank you, Gabe. I will check once we get to a point where I can try again, see if we can actually do anything.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
I meant to do something. Oh, right. Oh, there's a baseball card there.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Oh well, guess I'm not going to get that baseball card then. I gotta finish my jigsaw.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything. According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Scram, you son of a bitch!
I'm sorry about what happened to Mary.
You're sorry? I'm the one who's sorry. You know what it's like to run this place alone? What the hell do you care, anyway? Beat it!
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care! Come on, spit it out!
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does public health services have to do with that chimp?
We worked together at the Consumer Protection Office. He came in pretending to be a client, and you insulted him.
Me? Whoa, I barely even talked to him.
Which is even worse.
Oh no. What diner will we go to if we blacklist the one diner we've used in this game so far? I know I can make new deductions. Thank you, game. I know you're telling me this at every menu now.
Dunn had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe
He looks
that
too big for his car.
when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be? I gotcha. If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers. Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Let's have a look around. Anything on this grave? No. Nope, that one's empty as well. That one's empty as well. Ooh! What is that? Why is it glowing?
If this had been here over 30 minutes, it'd be covered in ants.
Oh, 1 second. Do. I imagine I'm going down to the big building over there, considering it's the only real building I found nearby. Oh no, wait, that's where I came in. we've hit the fourth wall, as in the wall facing camera. What am I doing? Does the light come on over there whenever I do anything, or is it just when I... Oh, no, I'm stuck on the wall. I'm stuck on the wall. Help. Stuck on the wall. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. It's a card. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want a card. I wanted to know where I was meant to be going. Wait, what we got here?
According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects.
Jenna Boots. That's just the middle part left then. The father of baseball. Oh, wait.
Still hot.
Is he hiding in the tree? Under the tree? Around the tree? It must be in the middle, because I've looked all around the edges and the edges don't seem to have anything.
I've never trusted angels. When they fall, they turn into demons.
And I just got an achievement for remembering what he said earlier in the game. Oh wait, there's fireflies here. This must be something. Let's look at the
A
top.
Celtic cross. Supposedly, the ring keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
It's a baseball. Don't steal someone's baseball. What? Someone apparently stole their food back. Wonderful. I've got a look in the tree. Is that him right there? It certainly looks like someone. You don't hide very well. Look at that tree. The tree is amazing. Just a tree. So he's just happily smoking under the tree. Why has he got the glove with him? And
I've always been a New York Warriors fan, although to be honest, they're not what they used to be. Yep, they just haven't been the same without Craig Spano. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck. I'm investigating a case of sports corruption. I think a considerable amount of athletes are involved, both current celebrities and former stars.
Marley's, are the absolute worst.
Just leaving that lit cigarette there.
Who are you?
I'm John Blacksad, private investigator.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he was looking for me. He came here one morning, but I was too embarrassed to come down. Because he left a baseball with his initials on by the tombstone. Sam's Diner, tomorrow, 12:30 a.m. Because he knew they want to kill me.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time.
How's Joe? Right out
what
in
would
the
happen
open.
if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance?
Well, let's see.
Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time. My turn. What did Dunn want from you?
He wanted to know who was playing dirty in the sporting business. Dirtier than usual, that is. Wrecked lives, careers, ruined at the top of their game. He wanted to know if the same had happened to me. He wanted to know if the end of my career and my disappearance had anything to do with all that. He wanted me to confirm who was behind it all. The guy who had him killed. Our old friend, the surgeon.
Could it be our lizard friend?
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn.
Yep, stand out in the open there. That's a good idea.
I want to know why I should trust you.
Because that's not a question.
Do it for Joe Dunn, our common friend. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow! Hey!
Oh, there's a baseball card on that grave.
Hey, that toss was... Huh? Both my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow, the surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor, but now all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise or how well he hid, I would find him.
So, what you're saying is, one, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes. Two, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Every lead I've found points to him.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right? 3. Since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell killed him to cover his own tracks. And, wait, 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spennow. Do you really trust him?
I think everything he said was true. It adds up and confirms everything I've found so far.
4. 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Spennow to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it could make sense.
Ha! Who's the detective now? Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff you're convinced that Yale is innocent. But what about O'Leary? 6.
Oh, here we go again. This is probably the one we didn't get last time. Maybe it's just that one. Nope.
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself. Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through, so he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So, you're right. Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, The murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect. But this might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything, even though it started out really well. I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige. Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first? Here's a question for Al. In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Yeah, sure.
My Al is going to kick that thug's behind. Isn't that so, honey?
Yeah, well, we'll see. No such thing as a weak rival.
Nonsense. You are and will be world champion. Next question.
Okay, now. Here's one for Helen. Dating a boxer can be dangerous. Aren't you afraid that those blows to the head will take a toll on his intellectual capacity?
Honey, take a look at my man and then look at yourself. You really think I'm with him because of his intellectual capacity?
Helen!
Write this down. Nothing will change my man. His smarts, manliness, and integrity are all boxing proof.
Moving on. Time for a picture.
How should we pose?
Show me your weapons. The fist against the racket.
It's so blurry. Oh, right, there we go. Oh. Can we go back into focus? There we go.
That's it. Perfect. Now what? So, Al. Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
We never talk politics, honey. Athletes should steer clear of controversy and stay focused on their sport. Don't you think?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, one more question, and...
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan. I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was.
Dun dun dun.
All right, so where were we? In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record? You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed. Let's get that picture taken. Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it.
Oh, I have to wait for it to glow.
Wait,
there we go.
I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one.
Oh, I forgot to hit A for that.
All right, so where were we?
Oh, let's just take the picture.
Let's get that picture taken. Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like these?
Exactly. Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh well, try again.
All right, so where were we? Let's get that picture taken. Okay, now raise your head and your arms up like you were celebrating a victory.
Like these?
Exactly. Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one.
I'm very good photographer, is he?
What's with me today? Don't move, please. Now we got it. Should we keep at it? Your manager is Frank Cassidy,
this is the only one that
president
actually
of the
gave
Boxing
anything,
Managers
so I'll
Association
listen
of
to it
New
again.
York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record? You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed. I'm going to take one more, all right? Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it. What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move. It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
Wait. So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him. How much do you think each bicep weighs?
A lot. But less than your tongue.
You're hilarious.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
I seem to be stuck in the... Oh no, wait, I can move along. There we go.
Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse? Or putting it in? How the hell did you make them pose like that? They're lovers, not sworn enemies.
I don't know. I was focused on my detective skills.
I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous? I've seen that matchbox before. Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet.
Right. We still have to find him. Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
Thank you. I'm aware there's a new deduction. Thank you, Gabe. Oh. La Iguana. Plumber tools. Plumber tool specialty?
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff. Your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive.
Oh, it says open.
People were finally leaving the place. The bar was about to close. And I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out.
In this inconspicuous red car there.
I had no choice.
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon. Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy. But his joint was used as the gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to?
Farnham. Howard M. Farnham II.
That's right. Howard Farnham from Ding Dong, Texas. You're natural. That sure beats your poker game.
This here's much easier. No cheating.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want a fella to say? Between you and me, partner, this ain't my first showdown. We all got our own lethal barber.
Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I can't say it's clear to me.
Well, you see, Desmond O'Leary is my enemy. If you know a thing or two about him, I can leave it at that.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm here looking for a regular of yours, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
We fought together during the war. I just wanted to say hi.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
Interesting. Let's go.
You'd be losing your chance to make a pretty penny. I know how to reward my allies.
You think I'd spend my time in this dump if all I cared about was the money? Please, cut the crap. Anything else?
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role this here dump plays in old Leary's gambling operation. You follow me?
Son of a bitch. Ha ha ha. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop, like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand. Now all I had to do was follow him.
Oh no, not a driving sequence. Hopefully it's not a driving minigame. Alaska, you say? You really need a more conspicuous car. Oh god. Robbie from Dinosaurs. Yep, yep. The horse with the ponytail. What's the gun first of all? Let's look at that. Can we look at the gun? Yeah, we can. New clue, the horse is armed. Is that a key on his belt?
He went in without it. I wonder what's in it.
Okay, so we need to see one more thing and hear one more thing. Probably it's going to be the thing on the back. Imagine the here one thing is that I'm actually listening to them talk.
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do. I'll be back in an hour.
What's this meant to tell me? You'd think so, but I can't seem to do anything else with it. Because all this is offering me that one thing above him. And then when I can zoom in, all I can zoom in on is the gun. I think, hang on, let me see. I can't zoom in on his back. Yeah, it's just the gun. Not really sure what I meant to get from this. I can't seem to. I can move in this screen, but if I go back to the other screen, I can. Oh wait, there we go. Something else there.
Could I take him by surprise from over there? Although I don't know how I'd get there.
Up on the roof and down again. New deductions, you say? 2 of them.
Of course, he's Randall Lee's partner. I should be careful. When they gave me a beating, I could see he was kinda trigger happy.
Okay. Well, let's try and find the last one then. I think it's gotta be this one. Nope. You'd think so. But they don't seem to be. I think it's the one that's meant to be the three of these, but I just don't know what it could be. Because... I think these bottom four are all out, so it just leaves that one and the feet one. I just don't get why either of them would be the last one. It's either that one or that one, the only two we've had for a long time, and it's just not... It just doesn't seem obvious. And that one we've tried before and it didn't work, so... I really don't know. I really don't know. Maybe we need to... I don't know. Unless you want to look it up. What the deduction is that we're meant to put in at this point. What deduction goes with... Let's just see what it is. It's... a venerous vanished. Yale is one of the untouchables. O'Leary has a guilty conscience. That's fine. I assumed we could go up those stairs, but apparently not. O'Leary has a guilty conscience. Oh, let me just reload it. O'Leary has a guilty conscience for ratting. Because this has gone on so long, I just want to know what it is. Find one with Yale as one of O'Leary's untouchables. Yale is one of O'Leary's untouchables, or Avenarius vanished. If any of those three are in one, let me know. I'll send me a link to it and I'll just look through it then.
Yeah, because I also just can't find what you're saying.
Alright. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to very quickly tab to Discord and have a look at this and try and find if we can get an answer to this, because it's driving me up the wall.
Who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor was one you said?
Potentially.
Then it's during the war Dunn and his spells were known as Olympic 5+. Who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor?
I think we've done that one.
Hmm?
We've done that one already.
Oh.
List of...
Spell blames everything on the surgeon, old friend, plus...
I think I have that one. Okay, we've got that one. Hang on, let's scroll down a bit further. Apparently it's just down this walkthrough as plus question mark equals question. As in they weren't able to find it for the walkthrough. Oh, son of a bitch. Why do we always get the hard ones?
Is that the one you're looking for?
The one we were looking for is just apparently is one that's just not there. Oh, hang on. During the war, who's the guy in Mitchell? One of the... I will check that. Who's the guy? Sorry, during the war, who's the guy? During the war, who's the guy? And... oh, there we go.
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as
There we
Yale's
go.
doctor.
Is that the last one? Yes, that was the last one we didn't have. Yes. Let me just try. O'Leary. If it is. Untouchable. Well, it doesn't say we should get one anyway, but yeah, it's just very strange. Anyway, let's carry on.
AJ was also saying things in chat to you.
Yeah, I saw that. So yeah, apparently we just missed a really obvious one. Oh well, at least we got it now.
Is that the one that Game was shouting about?
Yep.
When you want to be silent, noise can be your best ally.
that's helpful, but can you do something with Noisy? Well, that's just where he is, isn't it? Yeah. Right. We need to get up there. How do we get up there? We can't go this way. Can't go that way. It's got to be a way to either get up or a way to get him to move. O'Leary doesn't leave anything to chance. I don't know if I did. If it's there, I will definitely do it though. I don't have O'Leary doesn't leave anything to chance. Though I do have those two, which I thought would be something, but apparently not. Yeah, I think you can only use them once or when they're vaguely relevant, which is kind of weird. But yeah. Can I climb up here? No, no. Apparently not. Climb up here? No. Here? No. No. I can't just take these stairs up, can I? No. Is there just a thing that's really obvious that I've just been missing? Not seeing anything coming up. No. No, nothing here. I must be missing something really obvious. There's a car. I assume I can't just get in the thing of the car. No. Can I look up? Not very far. Just gonna go. No. Must be some way to get up. I think it must be over there when the roof sort of narrows down, but doesn't seem to be an obvious way up. No, nothing here. No, nothing here. I mean, that sort of area over here that looks like it's very lit up would possibly be an answer, but I just can't see anything immediately there that would be the solution, because we don't, unless it's getting on the forklift. It's getting on the forklift. Oh, for God's sake. W to move forward, S to move backwards, A to change direction. Okay. I nearly got myself a forklift certificate, mainly just because when I was looking for work after uni, it was one of the things that was offered to me, and I nearly took them up on it.
I thought you were gonna say I nearly bought a forklift.
No, no, it was only like 200 quid to do the forklift license. And I nearly did it because I was like, yeah, I could do that. Because I was basically getting offered a lot of warehouse shifts at the time, just working for cheap labour. So I genuinely thought about spending money on it. And in a way, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it's even more useless than all the rest of my other skills. Slanted drifts are really difficult to pull yourself up on. Oh, that was kind of funny. Sorry. Oh, as far as resets go, that was kind of funny. Um, it does always go the same way. Okay. So it's not a quest of timing, it's a quest of going somewhere else. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is an F's in chat. Right, let's go back and up the ladder that's at the other end of the... This call seems to be getting higher and higher the longer the game goes on.
I did mess up a guy's face with an extinguisher once, but this kind is too heavy for my current needs.
Oh, what's that? It's a riot shield. Oh god. Yep, well, that's one way to knock him out. The monkey was watching. He saw all of our plans. Just the pawn on his shirt just makes me laugh. I'm sorry.
What does this place have to hide?
Gil has orders to kill me. Wonderful. Oh, wait. There's another baseball card. Wait, what? Oh, I just looked at the Hall of Fame. I didn't mean to do that. Yes, well, that's quite a comfy looking couch.
Will I need help? Who would I call?
Ghostbusters.
Wiggly here. Pier 36. The 6th sea-facing warehouse coming in from Montgomery.
John? Is that you?
Meet me in an hour.
What's going on?
Bring your camera. I just gave you the scoop of your life.
Oh, wait. Something there. What was that? Oh, whatever it is, we couldn't get into it. Oh, shiny red button. Oh, it looks like it needs a key or something. Okay. Hey, horse.
Don't you even think of screaming.
I might not even talk.
What's this warehouse for?
It's where I take my naps. I thought that was obvious.
Is it just his necklace? Is it this thing? There's this thing.
It looks like an arrowhead. What's Mitchell up to?
Mitchell? What Mitchell?
If you don't answer my questions, you'll spend the rest of your life in Sing Sing.
Only if I don't answer? Come on.
Where did Mitchell go?
Damn, are you in love with this guy or what?
Answer my questions, and I'll protect you from Mitchell.
What?
As soon as he finds out you've talked to me, he'll kill you. Just like he did to your partner, Randall Lee.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I'll give you a minute to think about some more convincing answers.
We've all seen Mr. Ed. We all know horses do lie. But what is up here? Must be something of some kind of value around here. Oh.
It could be an Ojibwa totem pole, in which case, the top animal would be a crane.
I see.
A dream catcher. It's supposed to protect children during the night, trapping all evil in its spider web. If I'm not mistaken, these are incense sticks, used in cleansing rituals.
Well, let's see. Where is...
Everything seems to prove that Gil is a Native American, and I'm almost sure that the woman in the picture is his mother. According to this, the warehouse belonged to a Canadian import company.
Ah, it's the Canadians' fault. Well, that all makes sense. Let's see if he's willing to talk now we've found out that about him.
Where did Mitchell go? You know who'll always believe in you? Your mother. My mother never lost her faith in me. And I gave her plenty of reasons when I was a kid. It all started with something as stupid as keeping the change when she sent me for groceries. Then I started stealing fruit from the street stands. And finally, I turned to pickpocketing. Somehow, my mother managed to keep me in school until I got into college. But I never gave her reasons to believe in me then either. My parents gave me a monthly allowance, which I spent mainly on poker games and the like. So after a year of college, I quit. Then Pearl Harbor happened. I got drafted and sent to Europe. They told me killing was my moral duty, but I discovered it could be addictive. Not all victims were Nazis. But when I got back, I was treated like a pariah, a veteran outcast who never should have come back in the first place. And yet, my mother never ceased to...
I also fought in the war. That's where I met Mitchell. They used me, like many of my people. And then they just tossed us aside. The first time Mitchell offered me to do this, I told him to take a hike. I wanted to get my act together, but I ended up begging him. I don't like Mitchell. I don't like the things he makes me do. I don't like that German rat either. But what I like least of all is myself. I don't like what I did during the war, and I don't like what I'm doing now. Do you know what it's like to kill a friend for the sake of the mission? Huh. But my mother, she always thought I'd make amends and start anew. Maybe it's time I did just that. It's number 3.
Oh. We have a new deduction.
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Now, what is beneath this? Yep, the monkey's coming down with us.
Go it!
Hey,
You
it's all right. Don't be afraid, little girl. I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
Abita, no hurt.
Hey,
Abita, no hurt.
What is in that box? Sock Puppet Theatre. Okay. So, the German's daughter has been kidnapped. It's a really small switcher, he's got really big hands.
a list of names? Somehow related to chemical agents?
I really can't read what that's meant to be. I hope it's not meant to be something big. 'Cause I really can't read it. Oh wait, what's that? Bobby Yale's there. Craig Spanner. There's at least two names I recognise. Oh, wait. Another baseball card. Oh, ice hockey this time.
Subject, Brunhilde Gruner. Treatment, day 1500. The patient's ability to speak continues to diminish. Now she can only pronounce the occasional word in German. Tissue degeneration persists. And yet, perhaps due to drastic reduction of benzylprodine dosage and an increase of anupropion, we have observed a 3% of deceleration of said degeneration. Furthermore, and perhaps this is the best finding so far, the subject exhibits a mild recovery of her speaking. It's not a lot, and yet we are on the right track. All hope is not lost.
I see. Okay. Do we have enough to... No, we don't. Just say, do we have enough to make any deductions? But apparently we don't. There's a thing there I missed. Okay, let's go back in and find it. Is it? Oh wait, yeah, there was a football card there. Let's just check one more time everywhere. Right, so there's nothing here. Check, there's nothing on this side. No, there's nothing there. Right, okay. Okay, anything over this way? No, okay, well I guess we need to speak to the girl again. Maybe we need to do it through means of sock puppet. I don't know what kind of animal she's meant to be.
Once upon a time...
Space heroine.
Once upon a time, there was a space heroine called...
Brunhilde!
Hi, my name is Brunhilde, and I'm very happy,
said Brunhilde. And then Brunhilde, who had a beautiful name...
Really beautiful.
A really beautiful name, ran into someone very special.
Oh, who was it?
I think that rat was the one on the recording thing. A space cat.
A space cat called John.
I'm a space cat. My name is John. Hi, John the cat. I really like space cats. I'm Brunhilde. I'm going to use my extraterrestrial wisdom to help you. Get out of a cage, too.
Nein, it's sad.
You say silly things, John the cat. So what are you going to help me do? Fill up a bunch of color balloons. I love balloons. What's your favorite balloon color? Wow, that's a very hard question. But John the cat, it's the easiest question in the world. Let me show you how easy it is. My favorite balloon color is...
Green? I don't know.
green. Whoa, Brunhilde? That's exactly what I was about to say.
Bernd, John, Brunhilde, Freund. Do play, each look.
Okay.
Hi, Bernd. Why are you wearing that mask?
Weil, gas.
Well, maybe we should get out of here. What do you think, Bernd? And what about you, Brunhilde? Don't you think that?
Let's just leave her be for the moment, because we don't really know what the fuck's going on. I mean, is that our only option really at the moment? So we can go that way. Can we go back this way? No, we can't seem to go back this way. No, it's not got a number next to it, so I don't think that's what's meant to happen. Okay. So let's go the only way we can go, which is in here. Let's do another check. It's saved again, so it must be doing something right. Oh, back to the rat again.
Subject, Craig Spano. Treatment, day 0. The subject is a veteran baseball player who has lost speed, strength, and agility due to the regular aging process. The patient refers intense pain on the right scapula, most likely caused by an old injury. The goals of our medical approach are twofold. To relieve pain caused by the prior injury so that the subject can play without symptoms, and to help the patient regain the physical condition lost in the aging, thus allowing him to perform at elite levels. Treatment. Day 120. The patient no longer feels pain when using his right arm, circumstance that allows him to pitch without fear. So far, the only side effect seems to be a slight euphoria experienced 3 hours after dosage, which subsides 4 hours later, taking the patient on an emotional roller coaster of sorts with bouts of mild trembling. Treatment. Day 341. Moments of euphoria and boosted physical performance have become increasingly short, while the ensuing periods of depression and weakness have become longer, including severe tremor. Although we have met all therapeutic goals, we will proceed to terminate the treatment in order to avoid causing irreparable physical and mental damage to the patient.
I see. Oh, we could do an deduction again.
Mitchell is cashing in by selling drugs to enhance athletes' performances.
Oh, we can have a new deduction again.
The worst part of Mitchell's scheme isn't that it's illegal or unethical, it's that he didn't even care about compromising the athlete's health.
Oh.
Gil? You know you're not allowed down here. You know you're not allowed. It's...
You bastard! I should kill you right here, right now!
I don't know.
You don't know? I know you're testing drugs on that girl.
Brunhilde? No, she's my daughter. She was born with a degenerative disease, a rare condition similar to the Engelmann syndrome. There are only 4 known cases like hers, and none of the patients reached the age of 5. But I couldn't give up. I continued to research and found something. It didn't make her better, but anyway, that same treatment used on healthy subjects seems to improve their stamina and their reflexes. It also seems to improve their pain threshold. Somehow, the Reich heard about my experiments and tried to recruit me to create super soldiers. Yes, that Reich. We're talking late 30s, Berlin. I escaped with
Awkward
Brunhilde
pauses.
and came to your country. But the American military also heard about me. I spent the entire war experimenting with drugs on soldiers. Some were highly effective, I must say. When the war was over, my experiments were discarded. I was forbidden all access to the drugs, and Brunhilde got worse. But then God sent me Angus Mitchell. We had met during the war, and he came to offer me a deal. I would make drugs for athletes, and he would sell them. With my earnings, I could pay for Brunhilde's treatment. What else do you want me to say?
I noticed Yale's name appears twice on your list of athletes. One mention was crossed out. Why?
I don't know. A couple of months ago, Mitchell told me to prepare pills suited to his profile. But a week ago, he told me to stop. And then 2 days ago, he asked me to make them again.
About those pills.
Is it him we need to zoom in on? Apparently,
What
yes.
is he looking at?
Oh well. It's on form for us at least.
Don't dwell on it, Josh. You had to tell him the truth in order to protect Brunhilde. I would have done the same thing. Finish packing up your things and stop torturing yourself, okay?
Thanks, Angus. I won't be long.
Oh, honey. You like living here? Yeah, me too. But we have to go somewhere else, and it's all that bad cat's fault. Yes, sweetie. We're going to a new home now. A prettier one. And you'll be happier there. Now go with Papa, honey. Give him a kiss. Go on. Give him a kiss. Go on. I'm sorry about this, Josh, but we gave it our best, didn't we?
Huh? What? What do you mean, Angus?
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Angus, what's wrong?
Goodbye, Josh.
No!
I hope you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people. Ah! I hope that made you feel better. I like it when you smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
The mask would buy me a bit of extra time. The question was, how much? Spano just ran out that way. The mask was barely working. I needed fresh air.
It's a very angry monkey. I think he did take the pills. They gave him red eyes.
Big Spano's back! Did you miss me? Who wants to see a home run? Now you're gonna see. Bring it on! Let's go!
It's all got a bit train spotting, isn't it?
No, no.
No, need to get Damn it. Oh well. I think that's good advice for everyone, AJ.
Don't torture yourself. You did everything you could.
Will he make it?
The doctors think so. They found him unconscious by the basement door.
What? Could Gil have blocked the basement door from the outside to kill Mitchell?
You think? That's a serious accusation. Are you sure, or is this just a theory of yours?
Let's go with theory.
It's just a theory. Let's hope we get the truth out of him.
Huh. You think Gil was involved in the previous murders?
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Another serious accusation. Are you sure?
Let's go with theory.
No, I'm not sure yet. But it very well could be the case.
Wait. Couldn't Mitchell be Randall Lee's murderer?
Let's say...
So he misses with 2 shots at point-blank range, and then he hits a guy smack in the forehead from across the street? No. Mitchell is not the sniper who wiped out Randall Lee.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But we still don't know what caused Craig Spano's death.
Oh.
There's no doubt about it. Spano took drugs from the lab, and they killed him.
But if that were true, how many more athletes are in danger? And most importantly, who are they? Is Bobby Yale involved?
Honestly, I don't remember the names.
Are you sure?
Positive. No, this is not a theory of mine.
All right, fair enough. In any case, this has gotta stop. We're friends, damn it. You should have warned me about this.
I should have let you know. I'm sorry.
Smile, Johnny boy. Thanks for the tip. This is gonna win me the Pulitzer.
Get that guy out of here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this over with. When the war ended, Mitchell convinced Groon to use his super soldier drugs on elite athletes. Somehow, Dunn found out about Mitchell's scheme. So when Mitchell heard that Dunn was onto him, he ordered Randall Lee to kill him and frame Yale for the murder. Then, he made Randall search Dunn's house and the gym for any incriminating evidence he might have had against him. The poor cleaning lady died almost by chance. When you stuck your nose in the case, he tried to scare you by sending his thugs to give you a beating. And when that didn't work, he asked Randall Lee to finish you off on the gym rooftop. But Randall not only failed, he got captured. So Mitchell ordered Gil to put a bullet through his head, which only made Gil upset. You kept getting closer and closer to the point of discovering his headquarters. When Mitchell realized he was cornered, he burned his bridges by setting the lab on fire, along with Dr. Groon and his daughter. Gil saw the opportunity to get back at Mitchell, so he blocked the only exit so that he would also die in the fire. Did I leave any loose ends?
Just a few. But don't worry about it. I'll take care of them now. So I guess thanks for everything.
What loose ends do we have left? Hopefully so. I'd like to know what they sort
In
of
your
gave
classic
Penance
noir
originally.
films and novels, solving a case never amounts to a happy ending. The detective is always left with a sense of bitterness. A feeling that, before he took the case, the world was a better place. That he was a better person.
Come on, now spit it out.
Sometimes I just let my character get the best of me.
What do you want from me?
I told Stone what I knew. That he was going to let Yale win. That if he didn't, O'Leary would destroy Helen Moore's career. And that Moore was doomed either way. Or would be, as soon as America discovered her sweetheart was on drugs.
I don't believe you. No way. Who sent you?
Today? Nobody.
And what if I did believe you? What would that change? If I don't do this for her, how could I ever look her in the eyes? How could we stay together?
You think you'll stay together when you lose your title and they accuse her of doping?
At least I know I tried.
I know your record. Your rise to the top is clean, free of both O'Leary's and drugs. God, you might just be one of the only honest athletes I've met recently. Please don't let them change that.
Is it all about being professional to you?
Suit yourself. But trust me, your manager is a murderer. Get as far away from him as possible.
Hey, Blacksad. I'll think about it.
Will this be the final bit? It can't be far from the end, surely. With all the loading screens chugging away. What's this one gonna be then?
Yale confirmed to me that Dunn found out that Mitchell was giving him meds. That was the reason they argued the evening of his death.
In fact, I was clean at the time. Hadn't used for days. I didn't want to go down that road. I wanted to follow Joe.
But he discovered everything.
He didn't believe me when I said I had nothing to do with it.
But you used again.
Only after his death. I needed to cope.
But the drugs gave you a panic attack.
Yeah. But I've been clean ever since.
Mitchell gave you the pills when he stopped by the hospital. Hence, your miraculous recovery. Are you planning on taking them before the fight? Don't do it, Bobby.
Someone has to save the gym. I owe it to Joe. And Sonia. And my Aunt Mary.
Thorpe has enough money to save the gym, but he won't be able to save you if you go through with this. Sorry about your Aunt Mary. She was a good woman.
Is it going to be the fight at the end? What are we going to have? Oh, the loading screens are chugging away.
Stone and Yale hadn't taken away the bitterness I felt. I needed a friend. In appreciation for the tip I'd given him, he insisted on buying me a milkshake that he drank. After the perfect storm of corruption and murder, only friendship could reconcile me with the world. Only that could make me believe in mankind again. Only that could cleanse my soul. Only that, and money.
Oh, I'm getting one more loading screen. Chugging away. What's this then?
In your standard noir novel, Yale and Stone would be punished for breaking the rules. There would be justice for Sonia, the victim. But this was the real world. As the detective who had cracked the case, I just had to get my paycheck and be on my way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Blacksad. Mr. Thorpe is on his way. Care to take a seat while you wait?
Did he tell you why he's running late?
He'll be here in a minute. Please, take a seat.
Do we end on a twist? That's the question.
No matter how many curveballs destiny throws his way, he always manages to land on his feet. When he was a rising sports talent, the war put an end to his career, so he became a war hero. After the war, he didn't end up like Gil or like me. He became an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame football star. When an accident left him in a wheelchair, he went on to succeed in advertising.
I'm wondering how we're meant to be able to read these names, but it's still a bit too blurry.
No, that's not possible. But what if Tim Thorpe was somehow involved in Mitchell's operation?
Mr. Blacksad? Mr. Thorpe is running later than expected, but he insists on meeting you, if you don't mind.
Sure, as long as you help me fight off this boredom.
That's not in my job description, but...
If I had her markings on my skin, would I be the same person? Would my name be different?
Is it another body one? Something on the table? Oh, it'll be the diary. Oh, got another one. Right.
If my hunch is right, there should be a meeting with Mitchell noted somewhere in Thorpe's agenda. Well, you see, I've got a problem. In order to figure out how much Mr. Thorpe owes me, I need to know what day I started working on the case. But I can't remember. You wouldn't have that written down, would you?
It sure wasn't on my shift. I'd remember. Let me see.
Oh, Congressman. Surely it would be more than just like within the last like 4 days, but alright, okay. Feel like we're gonna be here a while.
What? Dunn was here 2 days before he died? Why didn't Thorpe ever mention that?
I'm sorry, but your name's not on here.
How long have you worked for Tim Thorpe?
Almost 3 years. And I hope it lasts.
Has anything odd happened at the agency lately?
Not on my shift. Perhaps the oddest thing I've seen is a bored detective asking a lot of questions.
Wait, I just remembered something. The day I came, Joe Dunn had just walked out the door.
Well, no. You don't have any appointments. Although, I guess I could have forgotten to write you in. Mr. Dunn, who's usually very kind, left in a flurry. He even slammed Mr. Thorpe's door.
Okay. Now I know I have to get into Thorpe's office.
And he didn't even say goodbye.
Yes, that was the day. You don't recall me because the minute I saw Dunn stomp out, I followed him. I never actually came in.
Of course. That explains it.
No doubt. So, since it looks like Mr. Thorpe won't be here soon, I think I'll go take a walk down the hall. Gotta stay in shape. Come on, Thorpe. Tell me there's a back door to your office.
Oh, wait. It'll be on the thing there.
Cats aren't afraid of heights. That's why I've never felt vertigo. In my experience, when something looks really good, it ends up smelling really bad.
Right, where's the door?
It's a bit strange to see no office chair behind a desk until you remember the desk's owner is in a wheelchair.
It's always a good shot.
I better not use it. It might be connected to the switchboard at the front desk. One of the strengths, the accuracy of his throw. I earned the nickname Iron Arm. I used to throw the ball in 50 and yeah, wherever it wanted. And my coach, the great Joffrey Sachs. And so I worked hard. Did Pearl Harbor. I enlisted immediately. After losing a partner in combat, a serious injury, I asked to be relocated. I became a sniper. I know I shouldn't say this, but I was one of the best in the army, and it was all thanks to my accuracy. No, it was all thanks to Jeffrey Sachs. I wonder how many Americans that man saved with my arm. After these words, Tim Thorpe is moved almost to tears and asks me to take a break. It's shocking to see how an athlete and soldier, a man whose aim and skill won him a Medal of Honor and the nickname Surgeon among his brothers in arms. That can't be. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but no. Why am I surprised? In every investigation, there comes a point where every single lead seems to go down the drain. And you have to retrace your steps to get back on the right track. course.
Two deductions for the end.
That's it. Thorpe is the man behind the whole drug operation.
Then immediately, another thought.
Wait, what if Groon's drugs helped Thorpe walk?
Oh, got another one. That'd be the sniper, and he's got a gun.
Of course, it wasn't Mitchell or Gill. It was Thorpe who shot Randall at the hospital. Everything adds up now. And yet I can already hear Smirnov telling me I have no conclusive evidence. What if I set a trap for Thorpe? But how?
We're back again. Hmm. Hmm. That one's true, but it's not the one we need at the moment. Hmm. Trap and desk drawer. Okay. Let's try them. Oh. Well, it does seem to be trap and desk drawer. Let's just try everything again. Let's get to the end of this. Right. Nope.
Ha! What if I place Thorpe's gun up there and corner him so that he has to stand up to get it? The show was about to begin. All I needed was an audience and some patience.
No, we're loading.
Stop it!
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
What a silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, Blacksad. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop!
You see what I have to put up with. All right, helmswoman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come along, Blacksad. Julie, don't let anyone bother us. Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
And think about where you'd like to have dinner tonight, okay? You see, I'm not going to pay you for solving the case.
Wow. I thought you were the kind of man who is true to his word.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on, and more. But not because you solved the case, but for her. 2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy. She has hope. I'm going to help her make Dunn's Gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
I'm happy for her. She's been through a lot, and honestly, I wasn't sure she'd make it.
Well, she hasn't just yet. But she will in time. Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gil, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him. Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
I'm sure this comes as no surprise, but it was Angus Mitchell himself. In fact, you gave me the lead by telling me he was a doctor.
Sure, yeah, sure. I'm glad I could help. Although, you see, besides my esteem for Joe and Sonia, this ordeal really hits close to home.
I don't follow. How do you mean?
Sports are my livelihood. Do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
How do you know that?
What?
Oh, wait. Sonia told you.
Yes, that's it. Sonia told me.
That's funny. I never told Sonia.
Well then, do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
All of them?
Luckily, no. But a lot. So far, the papers only talk about bodies down at the docks and an illegal lab. Not one has mentioned the athletes. But if one word gets out, this agency's future could be on the line. Not to mention Sonia's and the gym's. Could I ask you to be discreet?
Sure. I'll be discreet. For a bonus.
Oh, sure. I get it. How much are we talking about?
Twice the amount we agreed on.
That seems fair enough. Anyway, that's it. Julie has your check. Don't forget to claim it. As for your bonus, I'll send it along soon. Don't worry about it. Thank you again, Blacksad. I don't know what state Sonia would be in if it weren't for you.
I had to act, then and there, or let Thorpe get away with it.
Excuse me for not standing.
No, I won't excuse you. I know you could stand if you wanted to.
I'm sure you've got good intentions, but you're wrong. What makes you think that? I'm sure there's an explanation.
I know you ordered Randall Lee to kill Joe Dunn, and you tried to frame Bobby Yale, who had recently given up your medical services.
Joe was my friend. Don't you get it?
According to Spano, the mastermind was a certain surgeon. I thought it was Mitchell, but now I know the truth. A journalist told me. Ring a bell?
I hired you to solve this damn case. You think that's what a murderer would do?
Only because you thought I'd blame Bobby Yale and drop the case. But as soon as I realized something wasn't right, you sent Randall Lee and Gil to give me a scare. And when all that failed, you ordered Lee to kill me.
You're the type that won't open his jaws once he's got his prey, aren't you?
I think I've made that clear enough by now.
Put yourself in my place for a minute. You're a promising football player who just got back from the war, but you're still a nobody. The man you saved kindly opens his house to you, and that man is still undone by his wife's passing. He works all day at his gym, and he drinks himself to sleep at night. So you practically end up raising his daughter. You give her her very first abacus. You encourage her to further her education. You comfort her when she misses her mother and her father. Meanwhile, your sporting career takes off. Life is good. Until one day, out of the blue, an accident cripples you. An old friend, Mitchell, tells you he knows someone who can help you. A German doctor. His drugs take some time to work, but they do wonders. You manage to walk for short bursts at a time, little by little. And those bursts keep getting longer. But the drugs aren't cheap at all. So you have to find a way to pay for them, don't you see?
So you started by selling drugs to athletes. Then you decided to start an advertising agency to hire those same athletes. Drugs would help them excel, and you'd get better ad deals. The perfect business model. Your first client? Craig Spano. His career had hit a rough patch, so he was the guinea pig for your new operation. And yet, when the drug started having serious side effects, you got rid of him. Afraid he would talk, you tried to kill him. That's why he hid. From then on, your business was smooth sailing. You even began to think you were above the law. You thought that you were untouchable. Until Joe Dunn found out, and then, 2 days before his unfortunate death, he came to see you.
That's enough now. You stop it. Now, I don't know if I'm above the law, but I am sure as hell not beneath it. Do you know how much power I have? The kind of people I eat with every day? I could shoot you right now, and nothing would happen to me.
With that gun you keep in your drawer? I'm afraid not. I placed your pistol out of reach, just in case you happen to confirm my suspicions, Iron Arm. And now, if you'd excuse me, I have an appointment with the police.
I won't let anyone wreck my life again. Sonia and I, we deserve a future.
You can come in now, Smirnoff.
Timothy Wilson Thorpe, drop your weapon. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you. Mr. Thorpe.
Just take note of that, yep.
Sonia Dunn, you are under arrest for the death of Timothy Wilson Thorpe. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you. Do you understand these rights as I have just read them to you? With these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me? Watch your step.
I've stopped her killing 3 different people. If she hasn't learned that killing people is bad after stopping killing 3 different people, then she deserves to get everything she gets. I think this should be the epilogue now then. he just spawned in there.
After everything that had happened, the last thing I was interested in was the fight. Did Yale take drugs before the fight? Did Stone let him win? I had done everything in my power for things to go the way my moral compass dictated. Whether anyone would listen to me, that was another story. Because no matter what they tell us, our actions don't always determine our future. My moral compass. As if I even knew what that means. I didn't even know what to think of my performance throughout the case. Did I have a clear conscience? Would I have made the same decisions, given the chance?
Yeah. Oh, I have a still a cutscene. And there we go. It did go a little longer than I thought it would, but we did coast to coast on Blacksad. From the start to the very end. But yeah, I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. I have a lot of love for noir style stuff. Yes, there's the stuff that was quite weird, like the trying to embrace the 50s things of the, you know, can't move away, of the, like, you know, women and racism stuff that I understand why they put in, but it just didn't really leave the best of taste in the mouth. But apart from that, yeah, it was good. I mean, I think there's enough choices that you can choose to go either way, and if you said that's one of 6 endings, then that's definitely interesting. So I wouldn't have realised there was that many. I imagine there probably would have been a good ending, a bad ending, and maybe a sort of middling ending. I didn't realise there was 6. So it's probably the ending where you know, save the girl, and the ending where you just, you know, take your money and walk away. But yeah, it was good. I've been wanting to play this for a long time. So yeah. But yeah. Cheers for sticking the whole way through, AJ. Really appreciate it. Keeping me sane while I'm playing it. Yeah, but I do think it's definitely worth playing through at least once, because if you just lean into, I tried to lean into as many of the noir tropes as I could, rather than just playing entirely good, entirely bad. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. It's definitely worth playing through again. But I think I'll probably wait a while till I play through it again. I'll try and get a different ending, but that'll probably be like 6 months down the line at least, because I think otherwise it'll just be me repeating myself, and I'll just know everything. So yeah. Alright, well, we'll let the... Don't think we need to see the French voiceovers and stuff, so we will just click there and see if we get any post-credit stuff. No, we can't seem to fast forward the credits. So, Oh, I love Return of the Obra Dinn, and I'm so gutted I can't play it again. I tried playing through it again about a year after I played through it the first time, and because I had learned things during it that I didn't realise I'd learned, I couldn't play through it with the same like blind way that I had before, and it just makes me sad because I loved that game. I loved it far more than I thought I would. Obra Dinn was just such a good game. Well, anyways, I think we shall call the stream there before it gets much later, because I still have an edit to finish, which I might just do tomorrow, but I'm hopefully going to do tonight. But, yeah. That is true, that is true. Always the achievement where you blame the captain for everything, because it's technically his fault. But yeah, we'll call the stream there. Thank you very much, folks, for following if you followed. Or thanks for paying attention all the way through. And hopefully Tuesday we will be back with the next Bad Dreams game. Bill will be back Monday night. Just now tonight, but Monday night with, I think he's playing Bully. And we'll do Stardew on Tuesday, and then there'll be the Bad Dream. I can't remember what it's called. It's Bad Dream. It's the one that isn't Coma. That'll be what we do on Tuesday. But for right now, we'll say good night. So thank you again, folks, and good night.